one, and we are once again in your head wrestling radio. I am the internet icon, the pride of the Pilgrims, Scott Norton, Jackie Jones, along with my right hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1 inch biceps, the power goat. I'm here for another Buckhead Stampede, or what is it called?
The Bunkhead Stampede Come As You Are tour all month long leading up to the last man casting. Who is going to be the last man casting? Who's going to take home the first annual Bunkhead Stampede trophy? Booyaka!
This is my weapon.
This is my gun. This is my... What is this? My gun? This is my rifle? This is my rifle. This is my gun. This is for fight. This is for fun.
Yeah, I think that's how it goes.
Yeah. Hell yeah, boy. Boom. All right. So we might have to put these up once in a while because I can't see shit with those on. But we are here. It's going to be a hardcore night of wrestle talking. We're going to talk wrestling more hardcore than any podcast would ever dare do. There's all these podcasts hosted by all the wrestlers. Every wrestler's ever lived hosts a podcast.
All of them.
Lander 2's podcast. He's rocking the airwaves. You got the Jimmy Del Rey podcast. He's dead. He's still doing it. The Gigolo death will never stop the man.
One could say Barry Horowitz was way ahead of his time.
It's true. He doesn't get the credit. Everybody's like, Colt Cabana did it. Fuck Colt Cabana. He didn't do shit.
It's the man who loves Subway. The man, Barry Horowitz, who likes to give himself pat on the
old man there. He was doing it before Colt Cabana too.
Colt does that one.
Who was that old guy? The old guy used to do like, oh shit, I don't even know his name, but he was. There was people doing. There was wrestlers doing podcasts before Colt Cabana.
Yeah. Oh, Les Thatcher.
Les Thatcher, old man Thatcher was doing it.
You could hear her. He just kept calling him old man. You're so respectful to the veterans, Jack.
I've never seen the man wrestle, but seems like a good man.
I may have seen tape of him wrestle. I don't think I've ever seen him wrestle live.
I'm friends on Facebook. Maybe we'll get him on here. I think he holds a grudge, Joe.
Is he mad at us for some reason?
Yeah. Do you remember when I was doing countdowns to FanFest? I ended up only actually doing one with Ron Simmons. And the next one was going to be with Les Thatcher. And but that's around the time that Greg Price was calling me the Satanist and all this stuff, so I didn't do any further ones. And then he holds a grudge saying that he recorded it, and I don't know if he did like at the time, but I don't know if maybe he's forgotten since.
No, I don't think he's forgotten.
I
think he remembers. He's like an elephant. He never forgets. Never forgets.
Awesome. Very possible. We're here to talk about wrestling, some sad times, some dark stuff here to open the show with. The man who's getting a second shot was going to be having this big match on Wednesday, falling back into his old ways, falling back into bad habits, and Jeff Hardy arrested for DUIs. Really, it was like 3 times the legal limit.
Yeah, he blew close to a 0.3, something like that. So yeah, he was pretty intoxicated. When I worked at the PI shelter, the drunk tank, 0.3, that was like kind of uncommon unless you're like a well-known drinker. So yeah, that was pretty high.
Yeah. It's weird. I actually have some friends who were at the bar with him that night. and everyone was saying he wasn't drinking. They were confused by by what happened, because they said he was drinking iced tea the whole night. But when I saw the videos, because they said he left at midnight, they were with him till midnight, and he wasn't drinking and seemed fine. And then people were like, well, maybe he's hiding stuff. But then when I saw the video, it was broad daylight. So was he out all night until the morning?
Yeah, this must have been a different. It must not have been the same night or something.
No, they're saying it was the same night, but I'm just saying maybe he wasn't doing anything up to midnight, and then after midnight, after they left the bar, he was doing other things. Is what I'm saying.
Probably, I'd say. So, I mean, breathalyzers don't lie for the most part. So
yeah, no, and he didn't look in good shape there for the Steelers. So, but I feel bad for him not being able to stay clean, but I don't have sympathy for drunk driving, especially in modern day. He could have got a friend to drive him, or there's all the ride shares, Uber and things like that. So there's no reason to put your more importantly other people's lives in danger.
Yeah,
innocent people's lives in danger by drunk driving.
I mean, he bound to have had somebody who could have picked him up, I would have thought.
Yeah, or like I said, Uber.
Yeah, that'd be crazy if you picked Jeff Hardy up in an Uber.
Yeah, I mean, he's got issues, obviously. So, like, I don't like to make fun of people who have drug or alcohol problems, but he does. That doesn't mean you have to get behind the wheel.
Yeah, I know Bill DeMont's said he should be punished to the fullest extent, which he had a loss in his family, which which is terrible, and I kind of agree with him. He probably should be punished to the fullest extent. I mean, it's sad that he can't get himself together, and you just can't get behind the wheel when you've been drinking. But Bill also said that about Sonny. I know she kind of shot some comments back to him, but
yeah,
really, I'm with Bill. I think there's no excuse for this, anymore. I know the Uso, one of the Usos, I believe Jimmy, wasn't it? I don't want to say the
I
wrong
never know
one.
which one's
I
which.
think it was Jimmy. The chat room can correct me if I'm wrong, but
If it's not Jimmy, I think it was Jay.
It's either one of the two. But yeah. So yeah, Jonathan Jackson says, yep, it was Jimmy. So but he is a younger guy. I mean, Jeff Hardy's old enough to know better, but he really shouldn't be.
He's not like, it's not like Jimmy's like 10 or like the teenager or something.
Yeah, but he's
also done it multiple times. A lot of people, I also think that age grew up with like ride sharing and stuff. So in a lot of ways, I think he's probably even worse. It was more common in Jeff's like heyday, I think. It was looked at as a common thing. That was encouraged by the Undertaker and the wrestling court. Yeah,
well, there's just a story of it. One of the houses that was down the street from where I worked. A lady lived there, and I guess she got all messed up one night, and she got on the interstate going the wrong way. And the couple who was coming down to set up a restaurant that was just opening up in town, they were coming, it was a head-on crash, and this lady just got on going the wrong way. And it's just so scary to think about something like that happening just because somebody's more likely just messed up and not getting in a car. I mean, it's really no joke. You can't be doing that kind of stuff.
So AEW suspended Jeff without pay. I think that's the right decision. People were yelling at Matt on Twitter saying like, why doesn't AEW do something to him too? And his reply, I was like, why would But he said he wasn't there and he hasn't drank in 4 years since he became a dad and stuff. So And he said I can't be with Jeff, 24/7. And
No.
I pretty much agreed with exactly what he
Oh
said.
yeah, I mean, you can't be held responsible for something that your brother does. I mean, that's your brother's his own man. He needs to, take care of himself. I mean, so yeah, that's ridiculous for anybody to say anything about Matt. I mean, Matt has absolutely nothing to do with this. So
Too bad. I was looking forward to, a match is whatever, more important things in the match. But I don't know what they're going to do with that. It's, they're not advertising, obviously. So I don't know if they'll put another team in there or do just a, straight up tag team ladder match, or they'll just scrap and do something else. I don't know.
Is Jeff still incarcerated or have they released?
I think he's on bail, but he's facing like felony charges because he had a suspended license too.
Yeah. Well, I mean, hopefully he learns his lessons. I mean,
thankfully,
I hope he gets the help that he needs. Yeah, it's a good thing that he hasn't hurt anybody else. I mean, because sometimes these stories turn out a lot darker, and hopefully he gets the help that he needs. Because I mean, I was kind of trying to give him the benefit of the doubt.
I was too.
When we heard all this stuff about the WWE stuff, because I could see somebody just being so fed up with the WWE.
I mean, it still doesn't mean he was doing anything then either. But
yeah, it doesn't mean, but it does make you think, well, okay, maybe something was, but we don't know 100% sure.
Plus, a couple weeks after that, they tried bringing him back.
Mm-hmm. And he still refused didn't he refuse to even?
No, he took drugs. They came back negative, but I don't know if that would pick up alcohol or not.
Yeah.
You're not. It's not illegal to drink. It's illegal to drink and drive. So it's a weird, I don't know.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's no secret, that he's got issues.
Hmm. Well,
I can't see with these.
But you got to see, because I mean, this is the Buckhead Stampede. I mean, if you got to see these punches coming, buddy.
Boom!
You got to be ready to battle.
You wouldn't mess with this guy, would you?
I would never mess with a guy who has didn't you know? Shirt.
Oh, you didn't know? Your ass better call somebody.
See, he was ahead of the curve because he was saying that even before there really was cell phones, and now people are ass dialing.
Exactly. So. He's becoming one. I used to just put the man over, to annoy you, Billy Gunn. I was actually never a fan of the guy, but I can't say he's like my favorite wrestler, but he's part of one of my favorite acts in wrestling. I love him. With the Ass Boys, with the Acclaim, this whole group, I love it. I think the rap guy's one of the best guys on the mic. You got the other guy, you got the Ass Boy saying the wrong city. The whole thing works. And then you got Billy and the guy scissoring. I don't know what the hell's going on, but I love it.
Here's what I'll say about Billy Gunn, Jackie Jones.
I think if you tell me you don't like him now, I'm not going to believe it.
That's not what I'm going to say. Don't put words in my mouth.
Right.
Billy Gunn, his current persona is very funny. I do enjoy his bit with Max Caster and, choosing them over his actual sons. I think that's a very funny storyline. But the Billy Gunn from Tough Enough, who was calling out ZZ and being all hard ass to him, that Billy Gunn would not like this version of Billy Gunn. 100%.
You think that was just put on for the show?
And that was put on for Vince McMahon, and he is putting on for Tony Khan right now.
I don't think so. I don't agree with that.
I don't around to.
I don't agree with that because I think the whole reason he's there is because he gets along with the other guys. That's why they put in a good word for him and wanted him there. I don't think it was Tony Khan like, man, we got to bring in Billy Gunn to hang out with these guys. I think this is the real guy. He was getting along with all these young dudes, and they put in a good word for him.
Do you think it's the real guy who was being a hard ass to ZZ?
No, I think that was all put on. I think this is the real Billy Gunn. I think you could clearly tell he's having a good time.
So this is not a version of Billy Gunn who's just doing what he needs to do to get the money.
No, I don't think he would even been here if that was. How would he have known this is what anyone would want?
He would be here for the money, Jack.
Yeah, but how would he have known
WWE
would get? I mean, he was in AEW before even doing this. I think this is what this is the real Billy Gunn, and we're seeing it come over on TV. But no one was into this until he started doing it. So it's not. I don't agree with you. I think you're just obsessed with money.
I'm obsessed with money. But Billy Gunn's the one who's hoarded himself out for all the money.
I disagree 100%. I think this is the real Billy Gunn. He's having a good time.
If he was Tony Khan's personal ass kisser, you would see him going around with that chat stick and putting it all over his lips, and he would be kissing.
But that's not what he's doing. He's out there having fun and having a good time, and he started getting along with all these young dudes before AEW. That's why he's in AEW. See,
Jonathan Jackson, he's here in the chat room, and he says Billy Gunn planned this the entire time. Incher confirmed it with his time machine.
Just admit it's fun.
How can you argue with a man with a time machine, Jack?
Because you're going back and watching Lexar jerking it.
What?
That's what you've been wanting. That's what you've been wanting to do with the time machine.
No, I was going to stop him from doing that.
Oh, all right.
And I would probably kill one of your favorite things that's ever happened.
What the hell? You're going to kill Billy Gunn and the Ass Boys?
No.
And Max Caster?
Just the event that happened with I don't want to bring it up.
Well, that's not my favorite thing.
That's your favorite thing.
No.
You admit it to the world.
Difference between
Tell everybody out there
thinking it's not a big deal.
Tell everybody out there.
How about stopping from burning a person's house down?
Well, it was an apartment building. I don't think anybody was in it. God hopes nobody was in it.
He wasn't.
I mean, I hope he didn't confess to murder here on the show. But because if that's the case, there is no statute of limitations to murder. So be careful, Lexar.
I did see Lexar's riding on rocking the train tracks.
I'm kind of mad at Lexar, but then he kind of redeems himself by doing something pretty bad too.
What, you saying taking pictures of butts?
I don't know how. Does he not realize how bad he will get his ass kicked if they catch him doing that?
A friend of mine.
I mean, they will
shows. I don't know if he
probably
wouldn't mind if I mentioned, but he said back in the day when he was a bouncer at the strip clubs, he would have had to take care of Lexar for doing that.
Lexar, don't do that anymore. He was in a strip club and I guess he held up his cell phone and acted like he was texting or something, and he took a photo. We'll get the story out of him later, but Lexar, do not do that. They will beat the shit. Do I have to use my time machine on that to come in there while Lexar's doing it, and I just come in with my phone?
And there were security cams of him like pissing in the strip club.
He was
allegedly, yeah.
Oh my gosh. But yeah, you do not do that, Lexar. That they will kick the shit out of you 100%. Like, you think like something like that wouldn't go on nowadays? No, it happens.
So it's like Casino, the movie Casino. You're gonna take him in the back, they're gonna break his hand, they're gonna break his dick or something.
I mean, he posted online under his actual name. If anybody has tabs on him from that club, I mean, there's lists that they have people on who are like card counters and stuff. Perhaps maybe strip clubs have a list like that, like casinos.
Yeah,
they'll what's it called?
Blackball you.
Yeah, blackball you or back you off. You get backed off of all the blackjack tables, and then you can't go play blackjack. You can only play the other games. Except they name all the games they can play. There's probably something like that in order for people who come to strip clubs and take photos. So at least make an alt account, Lexar. At least do that.
Lexar says I took dozens of pictures of strippers at the strip club on a different phone. Why does he have all these different phones?
Lexar, make an alt account for something like that, I guess, because you don't want this tied to your actual name, buddy. And you really don't. Forget it. It's a lost cause. I'm not using my time machine on anything for Lexar. Forget it. Lexar, I'm washing my hands of you. I don't think there's any hope. I was trying to help the kid. I failed him, Jack. I failed him.
Man, Lexar. I think he's a good man, though. Overall, we just needs a little bit of guidance.
I've tried to do that.
And then he was trying to give Jonathan Jackson advice in the group. He's trying to tell him how to, have proper hygiene and how to talk to chicks, so he could go to the strip club and pick up wrestling fans.
Well, wasn't Big Beef, Ultimate Beef? Wasn't he a bouncer at one of those places?
That's who told me. Yeah.
Exactly. They would beat the crap out of you, Lexar, for doing that. No joke. They will beat the shit out of you. I know you think you might hawk up on them or something, but it doesn't work like that in real life. There is no hawking up on the bouncers at the strip club. It's bad times. Bad times.
Trying to find the security footage. Oh, here we go. This is security footage from the strip club that they got of Lexar.
Oh yeah.
An inside man sent me this.
Oh my goodness.
Stream's going, and that ain't the stream, Daddy.
That does kind of look like Lexar.
Does
Is that really Lexar?
That's what I was told. I think the bartender's checking his phone for pictures, hey, and he probably gave her the fake phone because he was taking them on multiple phones. So he gave her the phone that doesn't have the photos on it. I think we're getting to the bottom of this.
I mean, we were trying to give you some guidance, like maybe he should do his own reviews, and that's when you're outside of the club. You can kind of discuss your experience with it, but you cannot, no photography within the club. Can't do it.
So Lexar says I have different phones. I have one phone that's just for WWE, one for AEW, and one for independent wrestling events. And I have 6 or 7 phones. What the hell? I think Lexar thinks there's a lot more shady stuff than we realize.
I have old phones that aren't currently in service. I mean, but
yeah, that's expensive too to have all these lines on all these multiple phones.
Yeah, we know where his money's going then.
Yeah, geez.
Huh.
Does he have one just for in your head too, I wonder?
Does he have like a burner one? So if they're like, are you taking pictures of that? And he pulls out another one that he has been using.
Where does he put them all? Does he have like a trench coat and they're just filled with all these phones?
We got to talk to Lexar. I mean, this is insane.
When I used to go to Chicago, my buddy there, he'd had multiple phones, and I was assuming there was something up I didn't want to get involved in.
But I was upset with Lexar for getting on the railroad tracks. He was one of my only partners when it came to not.
I am proud of him there. He manned up. He's no longer, pissing his pants.
So I was a little angry at Lexar. I was like, and then he does that, and I'm like, oh my God, Lexar, oh my God. So he's just living dangerously. He was walking on the railroad tracks, and now he's taking pictures at the strip club. Living
he's a badass of in your head. What can I say?
Oh,
he probably now bought a phone for the train tracks. He's like, this is now my train track phone number 8.
He can't have service to each one of these phones. That's impossible. There's no way he's paying for that. I mean, my phone, I go through a service. It's like, one of the cheaper services, but I couldn't afford having multiples,
Yeah, I do the family thing. Me and my mom, it's $100 a month. For the two.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, anyways, anything else happened in the world of professional wrestling that we wish to discuss? I did watch Monday Night Raw. I will say I had a lot of interruptions because we had a big storm coming through.
Really? Just like the Raw report.
Yeah. They were interrupting me a lot to tell me like there's might be a twister or something. So, but
oh wow. Oh, I'm glad you're all right.
Well, I know they said like very high winds at one point. We've been getting a lot of more tornado warnings, which I've never seen a tornado even touch down or anything, but like, I don't think typically they hit West Virginia because I think
I never heard of them doing that.
But I think it's just where the weather's changed so much that it's like we have been getting them in the last few years, just warnings.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, they never really got cold. I don't know. The weather's very, and even in the same day, it can be like cold and then hot, pouring
strange.
out, then sunny. Very strange. And like every day is like this. It's not just once in a while or something.
But
so everyone knows I'm a big AEW fan.
Most definitely, as am I.
As are you. But I thought this show was a big mess. There was good stuff on it. There was good stuff. I'm not saying it was all bad, but overall, it was a lot of. First of all, it was very convoluted how they're going to this. I still don't even understand. Going to the
Battle Royal,
the interim championship. I don't even think you should have an interim champion. I don't like this idea. So you have the Battle Royal, and it's their Royal Rumble style one where 5 people enter every. And if you didn't understand, if you didn't know about their style Battle Royal to begin with, which I've seen their show, so I know it, you wouldn't have no idea what was happening. I don't think why they were, and they were like suits. They didn't explain it, which is a problem with AEW overall. They don't explain a lot of things. So that Battle Royal, and the winner of that was fighting Moxley that night. Then the winner of that, I don't even know who they fight. They fight someone else for this belt. It's very convoluted. And then right after they have the Battle Royal, and we'll talk about the Battle Royal in a second, they announce a tournament for a whole other championship. And it's like, so many things to me is wrong with this. First of all, you can't announce a new belt while don't have your world belt and you're doing some kind of wacky Battle Royal and tournament thing. I don't know what the hell you call it to crown that. And then announce a whole new singles title. And the singles title that they announced seems completely pointless to me. I didn't even understand the Atlantic title. But, and it's like, what doesn't even make sense because they put Asian countries that are in the Pacific.
Japan's on there.
It's not even in the Atlantic Ocean.
Yeah. I heard Conan talking about that, and he was like, bro, I was in the Navy, and I'm pretty sure that Japan, it's in the Pacific.
Yeah, this belt's not they have. I love it, but they have this show was just everyone had belts because not the guy and the girl won the heart tournament. They have a title. I know that's not like they're defending, but they still visually have a title. It's like, God, there's like 12 titles on this show. And then Hangman's Page is like, there's more than one title. I'm going for the IWGP title. And then you've got, all the Ring of Honor on the show. And it's like this too. And I sometimes I forget who the tag champs are because everyone's challenging FTR, but the tag champs are, Jurassic Express. And it's just too many titles. And then to add a whole new one that didn't even make any sense to me. This too much. It's a big mess. And you don't have a tournament going on while you're doing something else to crown the other. So you have like 2 tournaments at the same time for new titles.
You see, that's another thing that's bad about Jeff Hardy having his situation is the match. It was going to be a 3-way, right? Between the Hardy Boys, the Jurassic Express, and the Young Bucks. So now we're kind of up in the air. We don't know what's going to happen until it actually airs tomorrow.
I assume that the Hardys were going to win the tag belts and have a run, which would have been a cool moment.
Yeah, but it's like, I'm with you because like FTR is always coming out with the ROH belts. So you're kind of like, well, they seem like the more of the actual champions on the show. And then Jurassic Express is just kind of in the back burner. So that kind of is another black eye on that belt, So we need to get something to get them over as the tag champs or switch the titles.
Yeah.
I mean,
but it means more if they're presented as the top tag teams when they lose the belts, as opposed to like isn't FT really they should lose them to FTR and then just have all those belts would mean the most then when they're all with the one team.
And we got Adam Cole carrying around the Owen Hart belt, which
that's what I mentioned. Like I know he's not going to defend it, but like just the idea that he has it, it's visually another belt on the.
You would have somebody who's not aware of what it was and like, so he has a belt, but then you have to explain like, oh, it's not like it's a belt that he defends. It was where he won that tournament. And so it's like, do they need to? I know it just happened, but too many belts.
And I don't even know I don't think this belt is not needed. I don't even get it. It's sort of like, I guess,
the Atlantic belt you're talking about.
Yeah, the all it's sort of like the belt, I guess, but you have the world belt that already encompasses all the countries. I don't understand it.
Yeah, I don't think it's needed, especially when you got Ring of Honor and
because Ring of Honor doesn't even have its show yet, so you have all the titles on, and you don't see Grisham too often, but Samoa Joe's a regular on the show, and he's the Ring of Honor TV champion, so it's like a whole other prestige on the show. It's too much, and then having this tournament, you had a lot of the top guys in that tournament who weren't then in the Battle Royal for your interim champion. And then you just had some people that aren't in either. There was a lot of like, I don't say bums because they weren't necessarily bums, but a lot of guys that you knew had no chance of winning the Battle Royal. And a lot of the top guys weren't even.
I'm going to say once again, it was a surprise who won the Battle Royal because
I don't know why they're in love with this.
They love some Kyle O'Reilly. I mean, it was a surprise. I wouldn't have figured Kyle O'Reilly would have won that. I don't think it was a good
surprise for me, but
I mean, it's not a good one for me either. But it was unpredictable that he won.
He is a really good wrestler. I just I can't get in. I don't think he has any personality. And people talk about the looks of a lot of the guys in AEW that don't bother me. I think he's fine in it. I think it's more the personality, but he ain't he doesn't look great.
No, I mean he could be in better shape. I mean he's in good shape for what he is, but I mean there are people who are in worse shape than he is, but
but I'm just saying it's not. I don't think he's like. If I see him and some of the people that people always say look so bad, I'm like, I don't know, he don't look any better to me.
No.
It's not like he's the warlord. To me, it's not a big part of wrestling. I just don't feel any connection to him. He's a very good wrestler, but I just don't think he has the personality to be a top singles guy.
Mm-hmm.
He's a very talker.
I think he cut one of his better promos going into his match with John Moxley. One of the better ones. I mean, he wasn't goofing around, so I will give you some points there. I don't think he's great still, but so the
thing is, though, if you have a surprise guy that wins it, then fights Moxley and loses, what's the point of the surprise?
Yeah,
surprise guy won that, but then like.
It doesn't get him over anymore.
No, because I'm not saying he should beat Moxley because I don't think he should. But if you're gonna have a surprise guy win the Battle Royal, it should be a guy that you want to win the whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, like you should have just had a top guy win it. I think.
The Geek Getaway, Tony TGD's in the chat room, and he says he's in better shape than Mabel.
Well, Mabel's dead.
I think anybody who has a heart that's beating is in better shape than Mabel right now. God rest his soul. Though. I mean, Big Daddy V.
I don't.
Big Daddy V.
This I don't agree with the Daniel Price thing because about taking shots of NXT when Undisputed Era were there, but now he's pushing them hard in AEW. Those are guys that really had the same audience, and we're all like friends with all these for AEW. It would have been in AEW if they weren't in NXT.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when it started.
For sure.
I don't think they even took they took more shots about the show being on. I don't think they ever said like these guys aren't talented.
No, I don't think so. I don't think they ever had a. He forgot that Fable was dead. So, oh well. But, anyways, yeah, John Moxley and Kyle O'Reilly.
They had a great match.
Yeah, it was good. So, I'm glad John Moxley won. Does that kind of guarantee he's going to be or are they going to go with a New Japan guy?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it would be that would be a surprise if it was a New Japan guy. I think it depends on, which I don't even know if they know how long CM Punk's out for, because if you have an All Japan guy or New Japan, I don't know these things. New Japan guy is your champion, who's a top guy in Japan. Like, is he going to be able to stay here for an extended period of time? Now, if he comes back in a month or so, he could probably do it. But if he's out for like 6 months or a year, like, is he going to be there?
I thought Okada might have been like the guy they might go with because he had the match with CM Punk scheduled where CM Punk can't actually go into that because of his injury. But I thought maybe that could be the match that they might set up for Moxley, and maybe Okada could win. But I mean, then you have your interim champ, and he's over in New Japan. So
so I'm saying then you have no champion on your show, and if get him just to stay in AEW till Punk,
that would be big. I think if they had Okada stay in AEW, but would New Japan be willing to let go of him for that long? Does he want to stay in the United States for that long?
Yeah, I don't know.
Unless I do like Okada, what I've seen of him, the Rainmaker. It's been a while since I've seen him because I stopped subscribing to New Japan. New Japan World, the service that they have.
Yeah, I've seen him too. Actually, I really like him. I have a Rainmaker shirt.
Oh, you have a Rainmaker shirt? That's pretty sweet.
I should have actually wore the Switchblade shirt because Switchblade won the Jay White won the championship.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he did.
He got a great promo.
Oh, did he? I haven't seen it.
Yeah, that's a really good promo. I shared it in the group. I would recommend people to watch it. And I thought he did a great job. Great job selling Forbidden Door, because he was saying like no one in. He's like, if it wasn't for me, then all those guys wouldn't have ran away and had to make their own promotion. So he's like, you guys have to all thank me for AEW existing. And he's like, no one in AEW's on it. It was really good. It really put over the Forbidden Door. It was a great promo. So I'm actually looking forward to Forbidden Door. I like the idea of all these matches, that we might not have thought we'd see. Where the hell's Incher? What the hell's going on with Incher? Alexa, are you invading Incher's house? Are you breaking in? Is Alexa breaking in?
For Switchblade Jay White.
Oh.
Gotta get my Switchblade.
There you go. Nice. Boom. Switchblade.
Buckhead Stampede. Here we go. Gotta get the safety off. Let's see. I think I gotta do it from this. But this one's the one that you can retract. You can't retract this one unless you.
I don't agree with this either. Dana Price, New Japan, they'd find a wee bit insulting to have one of their top guys as a placeholder interim champ. They take wrestling serious over there. Is interim champs. I'm not a fan of the idea, but it's used in actual combat sports. It's used in MMA, so they probably would have no issue with it because it actually seems more legit. Seems like an actual combat sport. That's what they do, in UFC and stuff. it's not. It's seen as a prestigious thing. I don't personally like the idea, but it's a big thing in.
So it seems like they're
uh,
kind of scrambling with what to do with Punk being out and they've lost their champion. I mean, seems like they're not putting things together very good since his
I would have just. I understand the very first day. Instead of just rushing out there and say something, you probably should have just said, tune in on Dynamite next week to see what we do or something. But I personally would have just had, we take the belt off Punk, and whenever he's ready, he gets the title shot again. That makes sense. Yeah. And I would have just done a tournament and scrapped this All Atlantic title. And if you did have a plan before this, put it on hold until, because you don't want to have two things going on to have two new champions.
Well, Jackie Jones. Like in here, Mighty Lexar saying the Lucha Bros are barred from the Forbidden Door event. I don't think that's the case. I haven't heard that. I did hear that Andrade, he has been kind of New Japan doesn't want to put anybody up against him because he's a AAA guy.
Right. Well, I think they are.
From what I understand. Right? Huh?
I think they are too.
Or he's CMLL or something like that.
I don't know. I just know it's all
the company that they don't do things with. I forget which one it was, but so I think Andrade, he's not, and he's taken down the post and stuff from what I hear. So, but he was a little upset that New Japan want to put anybody up against him. So I think Conan made a response to it. He's like, bro, I don't know. Conan, I like listening to him. I like Disco Inferno. Are you down with the Disco?
I used to listen. I haven't for a while. I think any of those people get on my nerves after a while. But as far as for the wrestling podcast, they were always the ones I liked the best.
Is Cornette calling Phoenix? Is he called him a funky name?
Yeah, like Felix or something. Felix. And then he calls the other. He really hates. I don't know why he hates.
He was burying Phoenix, and I'm like, what the hell? Why is he burying Phoenix? Phoenix is
I don't know. He buries a lot of people I don't understand. Because he was saying like he was the total shits, and I don't understand it.
I do not agree with that. I think Phoenix is probably one of the best wrestlers they have right now.
I actually like him the best of the Lucha Bros personally, but
yeah. I think they're pretty
in the ring. I think he's flawless. That one's very bizarre.
Yeah, I was surprised because I was listening to the clip last night on YouTube about him talking about the Battle Royal, and he was kind of burying Phoenix in it. And I was like, is he talking about Phoenix because he's calling him by some weird name, Felix or whatever? And I was like, I think he's talking about Phoenix. And I was like, what the fuck's the matter with this guy? Phoenix is like the best wrestler they got. I mean, one of them. I mean, he's pretty damn good. He had that match with Dante Martin a couple of weeks ago, and I was like, that was the fucking match of the night. But one of the probably the match of the month. I mean, he's great. So totally disagree with him on that one.
It was weird because he actually used to put Wheeler over a little, saying he was like the most serious guy in that group.
Yeah.
And now he talks about him being like totally worthless. He calls
I think his partner was kind of saying, he's still pretty good, but like Cornette didn't really want to put him.
No, yeah, he says he's worthless and like the total shits. I mean, I don't know. It's very weird.
I mean, could you say his promos are just kind of bland? Yeah. But
I don't know. Actually, I didn't think he's really the last after they did that angle. I was really into him.
Daniel Price, Andrade, CMLL, but supposedly they did work for AAA, AAA, and said they didn't pay him. Conan called him out on it. Oh, okay, like I guess Andrade was saying that he didn't get paid in AAA. Is that the situation we're talking about?
Probably.
Okay. Huh.
Not a big fan.
Thank you, Daniel.
Yeah.
Filling us in there. You're a good man. We appreciate it.
That MMA woman there that went for the title.
Oh my God.
She completely sucked. She should not be on TV.
Your boy Wang, he was posting about it. He had a whole video showing everybody's Wang Jack.
Oh.
He had a whole video showing everybody's reactions to some of her bad moves. Oh, it's funny because like it showed like Audrey Edwards, and she just had this look on her face, like, like what the fuck was that you just did? And they showed this one guy in the crowd, and he zoomed in on him, and it was just like. It was just a funny reaction, every one of them. So that was a funny video. That's something that I think you would like, Jackie Jones.
All right. Yeah, she stinks. Like,
she's awful.
I get someone comes from another sport or whatever, if they're a big name and maybe they're going to be a little green or whatever, but you can work around it. Like Ronda Rousey, her first match was great, honestly, but they worked around her being green. This is the opposite. I mean, she's got nothing. I didn't even know who she was.
That is one thing I think AEW doesn't, WWE has over AEW, is they know how to like protect people better who aren't necessarily great wrestlers. I thought the Shaq match was good, but the Cody was in there with him. But this Marina Shafir, I think I'm seeing like some of the worst matches. I think.
Yeah, that stuff. That stuff. It's not doing. I don't know. I don't think it does anyone any good, because even if someone knows who she is, you couldn't watch that and not know it's bad.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know things you might, a non-hardcore wrestling fan will watch and not know if necessary if it's a bad match, but that's bad. It's just bad stuff. Plus, the AEW crowd, for the most part, are people who are into actual wrestling, so it's a very strange fit.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like the giant guy they had, which I haven't seen for a while now. But
he was on Rampage.
Oh, I didn't see.
He had like one of his first matches on Ramp, and I will say, I'm not saying he's great, but he did do a crossbody, and I was like,
I'll have to watch this. I'll have to watch. Is he better than Omos? Because Omos is the shits.
Oh yeah, he is better than Omos so far. But I was impressed that the man pulled out a crossbody on two individuals. I was like, okay.
I'll have to watch this. I don't. Oh, I was in Boston and I forgot to watch it, I guess, when I get back.
Mm-hmm. Tyler S. He's on the chat room. He says, hi, guys. Hello, Tyler S.
Hello, Tyler Stevens. Acknowledge me, Patrick Howell. Do it up.
He always wants Patrick Howell to acknowledge him.
Well,
Patrick Howell wants us to acknowledge Patrick Howell.
Right. Who acknowledges the acknowledger?
Mm-hmm. Here we got Andrew Horseshow. He is saying, nasty Ricardo. Sup,
I'm gonna put all that
you
on.
Is this your Ricardo glasses?
These are Ricardo was a callback to last week when I was talking about in Spanish class as a child. I was a teenager. The Spanish teacher named me Ricardo because there was no Neil, my real name, equivalent in Spanish. Now, why she didn't pick something that began with an N or had sounded a little bit like Neil, no, with Ricardo.
I don't know.
I think there might have been. I don't know. There must not have been a Richard.
We'll have to track that Spanish teacher down and bring her onto the show, or it was a boy or a girl?
The woman.
A woman. We'll have to bring her on the show and ask what she was thinking with that.
We will. All right, Enter. Want to take some Zoom?
I want some Zooms, Jack. I want
Zoom
some
calls
Zooms tonight. I want people zooming in. I want them being ready for the Buckhead Stampede.
Come as you are. Yeah. So I'm going to go over these points system real quick, and then I'll put up the link to zoom in. If you had the link, zoom in. You know it. But if you're new, you might not know it. So I'll point it here in a minute. But you get a point for every hour you are here with us. 2 bonus points if you stay till the end of the show. 2 points if you dress for the occasion. 2 points if you have barbed wire. 2 points if you have a folding chair, not just sitting on it, but you have it ready to hit people with. 3 points if you actually get the tables, take out a table and set up. These other ones have been stricken from the rules. We cannot do these, but There was blade jobs, hard way blood, falling off a ladder, lighting yourself on fire, ripping your pec off the bone. But all these have been stricken off the rule. So I'm not saying you can't do them, but we cannot give points for them. So we do not recommend them. At least I don't. I don't know about it.
Is there any points for taking a shower on the show?
No. Oh. It's a shower in blood.
Maybe. But I hope everybody calls in and zooms in, and we're going to have a Raw report later on. Steven with the Raw report.
Yeah, you and him, you'll be talking about the Raw because you saw the Raw too.
I saw the Raw, Steven. So
before he zooms in,
mm-hmm.
You don't go into depth, but did you love it or did you hate it? Usually you guys are opposites.
I'm kind of meh. Like, there's nothing too offensive on the show. I wasn't necessarily crazy about the show. The ending was okay. Thumbs down.
Whoa.
Thumbs down, because I thought of the ending of the show, which was kind of just like, why is this the end? So I'm giving it a thumbs down.
This is the end.
Thumbs down. Thumbs down.
Damn. Why is Dobbs always he chats so much before we start and then he goes quiet when the show? Maybe he's just in awe. He sits back like, now there's no one, just sit back and enjoy the in your head.
It's probably just his bedtime or something, maybe. Is it his bedtime? He's sleepy. Dobbs sleepy. He's a sleepy little baby.
Oh man, we got some Zoomers calling in here. Let's accept all these fine folks. I don't know where Steven is. Maybe we won't get a Raw report.
Oh no, I'm going to have to do the Raw report solo. I haven't done anything.
We do have some Zoomers in here.
Mm-hmm.
Zooming in on in. So zoom into the show. The link's in the chat. The link's on the Facebook group. I believe you can also use iWhiteWrestling.com/Zoom.
Look, this is awkward. Vic's got the sign up, and we don't have no Steven.
No.
What?
Yeah, we don't have no Steven yet.
I don't know what he's doing.
Sorry, Vic.
Man, he's on like secret business, I think. If you're watching the show or listening to it on podcast or on YouTube, come on live Tuesdays and join us, and you can zoom in to the show. And if you don't want to zoom in, you can also at least join the chat room and interact with us there. It's a fun time.
Look at Lexar. Lexar is here. Look at him.
Lexar!
Good to hear from Lexar.
Flexi. All right. So, Vic, what's on your mind in the world of wrestling? I believe we're actually getting Stevie on here.
Oh, God. There we go. Okay.
Do I love Shanky's dance moves? I have not seen them because I don't watch WWE, but I am the biggest shark and I love anything he does. So the idea is Shanky dancing. I'm all about it. Someone show me the moves. How does Shanky dance?
How was Shanky's dance? Was like, I forget.
What's he do? He does like this Tazo, right? He's doing like this.
I don't think he was doing that, Tazo. Let's see, Shanky. We got like a Shanky gif we can
get. Steven's all naked.
I know. Does that get him some points?
Yeah, it's getting steamy in here now.
It might get him some points.
I think I'm the only one dressed tonight.
Said come as you are. So there you go.
That's true. I guess that works. Mm-hmm. Come as he was naked. He's him and the old lady were having a good time.
As long as he doesn't stand up.
Here's a picture of Shanky dancing.
He just kind of like this. I mean, I
think he was doing like this kind of move or something. Was it like that? Something? We need Jonathan Jackson.
Someone send me a link in here, and I'll try to do the Shanky. For my boy Andrew. Yeah, Andrew's Horror Show. I will dance for the men. Make it rain.
Wait a minute. Wait, I think I got it here. I gotta mute some audio.
I'm gonna give Steven bonus. This is come as you are. We're gonna give him a point. Nude on the show.
But it's doing this kind of number, so
It's just
yeah, I know. I wish it would work. Am I not on the network or something?
one of the places I lost a lot of weight is my wrists. My wrists are very small now. They used to be big. I used to not be able to wear watches, but now they're small. It's very
Lexar's got his barbed wire.
barbed wire for Lexar. We'll give him some points. All right, let's see. Boom. I didn't see anything. There we go. Oh, I like it. I like it. He's okay. I think I get the gloves on. I think you need gloves to do this dance.
Can I repeat that?
Yeah, repeat it because it was kind of like this at first. All right. So first he's in the locker room. That's where Taza likes to be. A lot of man on man meet in the locker room.
It's all sweaty.
Dancing. She looks like she's impressed. Yeah.
Doing the shanky. Yeah.
So it's kind of like
gonna get stanky. Doing the shanky.
hey Macarena.
Doing the shanky. Yeah.
Hey,
Yes,
doing
come
the
as you
shanky.
are. Goosey, he was just out. He was out giving wishes to kids, what they want for Christmas.
Yeah, ho.
In advance,
And I've got the steel chair to hit some.
Hell yes!
He does
Look
have
at
the
that.
steel chair.
I love it. The first one to bring out the chair.
I think
Yeah.
I have a chair. Can I get a chair? Or is it too late?
If you have it, let's see. Just be sitting on. I assume we're all sitting on chairs.
I can
You
go
have to
get a
pull it out
chair.
like you're gonna be. Well, do it.
Okay. Let's see. I need my
Do it.
bitch
That was
shade, as you
amazing.
call it.
Doing the shanky. That's right, from my boy Andrew. Wah! Go and support Andrew's GoFundMe. He was crowdfunding, and I think it's another one. He's got a horror movie in the works with Trista Robinson, my co-host. I'm with a lot of cool people are involved. Geraldine says she's sleepy, so she can't be calling in and doing the shanky. Very disappointing. But all right, so we're gonna do a little round table here. See what's on everyone's mind. Vic, what was on your mind? What did I ask you? No, he's got the bear.
I got the bear. I got a special guest tonight. So this is
Hey.
Happy birthday!
Thank you.
Yeah, do the shanky.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh my God.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday.
Dance, Faith,
happy
dance.
birthday to you.
Yay! Happy birthday!
Thank you.
That
I hope
creepy
you're having
ass
a good
bear.
time. Hope you had a good day.
Yeah, happy
It was
birthday.
good.
Very good. Hope you had some cake.
Well, I don't like cake, so
You don't
I
like
made-
cake?
No.
Oh, my goodness.
But I made myself.
Well, I hope you had a cucumber or like some tomatoes or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I made this thing. It's called a fruit pizza.
A
It was
fruit
like-
pizza?
Yeah,
All right.
it was good.
What's a pepperoni in a fruit pizza?
Not a pepperoni.
Right. Well, I mean, what's used instead of a pepperoni? What, like, I assume there's like toppings of
I use kiwi as my pepperoni.
kiwi. All right. I'm a fan of kiwi, so that works.
Yeah.
Used to be a wrestler known as Kiwi.
That was Queewee.
Oh, that was Kiwi. Excuse me. Sorry. I
I
guess
hope
I
you
lost
enjoyed
my.
your fruit pizza.
I did.
He was a fruit.
Very good. And it's good to see the bear again.
Get
Oh,
that
yeah.
bear out of here, please. Please get that bear out of
McGee.
here.
Well, enjoy the rest of your night.
You too.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Hey, happy birthday.
Bye.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, the little bear.
What's on your mind, Tazo the Greek?
I
What are you doing?
was about to.
Are you injecting stuff into your gum?
Oh no!
You've run out of skin. You've got to inject it into your gum.
How you
Oh,
doing?
steel chair for Incher. Yeah. Yes. That's what I like to see. Hell yeah. I'm sitting on a steel chair, but I don't want to get up. Mine's padded though to protect my butt.
Ooh.
Can you still beat someone with a steel chair that's padded?
Nope, doesn't work. Even if you hit them with the steel part.
I used to have I tried to bring a big comfy chair down here, and I knocked these are replacement bookshelves because I knocked the others over and they totally smashed. It's a true story. They're over there in the corner. So I had to
You
buy
should
new
build a
bookshelves.
house for like the critters that are down there.
Mm,
Build them a little house.
mm. All right. What's on your mind? Oh, what are you eating? Some ramen?
No. How you doing, boys? How you doing,
Doing
boys?
pretty good. Doing pretty good, Tazo. Yourself?
I'm all right. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Nothing's going on though. I haven't watched any wrestling, so I'm just here to watch you guys.
Talk about the wrestling. Yeah, and get hardcore. Are you hardcore, Tazo?
Very hard. Yeah, I brought a cigarette, man. Doesn't that make me like the Sandman or something?
You
Right.
chugging down the beers.
Maybe I'll get a hooker. She could be like my woman or something. Let me get to my phone.
Yeah.
How many points do I get if I get a hooker to walk in here and she could be my woman during the podcast?
I don't want to say who because he's passed away, but a former guest on the show, multiple time guest, and short-term co-host on another show I did. He his big idea was bring a prostitute on the show and have sex with her live on the show. This is back when we were just audio though.
That is just genius.
Yeah, we turned it. We didn't want to do this.
Yeah, didn't happen.
It would have worked better. It would look better on this show, but like we would have just been booted off YouTube forever, probably. There's a lot of things will get you kicked off nowadays. I was getting I made a Facebook and I luckily didn't get banned, but it was taken down from Facebook. They said it was against the rules because I was like the HeadyCon should take place at Sex Island in Vegas. Have you ever heard of this place, Sex Island?
No.
It's just a joke, and Facebook was like, "This is not allowed." I'm like, "Good Lord."
How dare you use the S word?
No, sex here. All right. What's on your mind, Goose? The goose is loose.
Nothing. It's a quiet week in wrestling. There were no piss jugs. There were
No piss jugs.
We have Piss Jug McGee on the line.
What do you mean, no piss jugs?
other than Jeff Hardy. He had to have been. Jeff Hardy. What was he blew like a .29? He was fucking shit hammered.
He was pretty messed up.
I mean, that's a lot of alcohol for.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad times. I legit do not care. Now, if you go to the trouble to either order a hat like that, buy a hat like that, hand stitch it, that proves that you just do not care.
Hell yeah, because I'm Piss Jug McGee.
Oh man, Piss Jug McGee back together with his buddy
Piss Jug
Lexar.
McGee. Hey, Lexar, how was Chelsea Green? Piss Jug McGee.
Yeah, rookie of the year, Piss Jug McGee. Oh man, he's drinking right from the piss jug.
Refreshing.
They do say that that'll hydrate you, Incher. You just never watch those survival shows, like when they're out, they put them out in the woods for a couple days.
Naked and Afraid.
Yeah, any of them. They always go there. One of them in particular, I don't remember the name of it. The guy always just went right to drinking his own piss. And I was like, this guy just loves drinking his piss. He ain't even doing it for the show. He just, God damn it, I love my piss.
show didn't even start. He just had his dick.
Yeah, just like
Mm.
making a martini with his
Tasty.
piss. I was like, what the fuck is this guy doing?
You know he's a
That's-
survivor.
That's one of your favorite games to play, Jack. You're always like, I'll get naked and you be afraid.
And you drink my piss.
Oh Jesus.
But this is a nice thing to say to follow that. Ames Holmes today is celebrating 4 years clean and sober. Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, good job.
Yes.
Mhm.
March actually was 3 years for me that I drank any booze. 3 years sober. And a little bit 3 years and a little bit of no pills of any kind. No oxy or anything like that. But we won't get into that kind of stuff. We got Stephen Butler on the line.
Hello, everybody.
Even? Why no shirt
Everybody's doing
tonight?
Fine.
He's coming as you are. He's ready
Coming
to
as you
bounce.
are.
Yeah.
Come on, Steven.
Me and
Yeah.
Steve and a Goosey and Piss Jug McGee. Yeah, we're living it here. We're doing it hardcore. Unlike Inch Band sitting there in the lap of luxury.
What are you doing?
I'm just thinking this is the biggest sausage fest ever. We need some Geraldine in here.
I'm just thinking about talk about wrestling. I'm not thinking
Oh.
about all of us banging each other in the ass like you are, Inch.
Whoa.
Would I say anything about that?
Well, you said it's a big sausage fest. The hell's that supposed to mean? It means
Yeah, what
a
the
bunch of
hell?
Wings.
Speaking of sausage,
We just sang happy birthday to Vic's daughter, and then you say some kind of
Oh,
nastiness
don't
like
give
that.
me that. Don't give me that.
I'd give you the piss jug. What the hell's wrong with you?
Is that green tea?
Damn, I'm with Ames Holmes here. Someone buy me some coffee. That's what I'm right here. Black coffee. I watched a bunch of videos the other night, Intra, because this is how much a big part of coffee is in my life to make the perfect cup of coffee. And so I took them all together and I took all these hints and I have made, now I've been drinking this for the last 3 days, not this particular cup, but every day, the best cup of coffee I ever made.
Yeah.
Your French press is the way to go for one thing. Gotta use the French press. Now I used to
Raw
grind.
report! Raw report!
We got to go around the table
Raw
first.
report!
Lexar, what's on your mind?
Him first.
Oh man. As so much I had fun just listening to the opening. I gotta talk about what happened in indie wrestling. Your homeboy, Jack, and then Jake Christ.
Oh, I
He
think you meant Piss Jug McGee.
Yeah,
He
Jake.
burned
That's
down a couple of championships. Jake Christ.
Jake Chris. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
Who
guy.
the fuck is Jake Chris?
He was one of the guys in OVE.
Ohio.
How is he my boy? Never even heard of this man.
He's Jesus' brother.
I've talked about him in the past.
I thought he was Bruce Chris. Is he related to Bruce Chris, the steakhouse? They make some good steak.
What about him, Lexar? What
buddy.
do you-
Well, he got issues with Ian Rotten over
With
the
who?
IWA promotion. Ian Rotten, you remember him?
Oh yeah, I know Ian Rotten.
Yeah, he has issues with Ian Rotten over pay, and he hasn't been
Oh.
paid for over a month. So, and
Oh,
apparently he didn't pay a couple of guys either. So he
You mean the fine, upstanding man Ian Rotten?
I know, right?
He seems like such a good guy.
Yeah. Wasn't he like promoter of the year one year or something?
I mean, he makes Tazo look like an upstanding citizen. I mean,
what is Ian Rotten promoting these days? It was IWA Mid South back in the day.
the Mexican pizza back at Taco Bell.
Yeah.
That's
I went to Taco Bell, Jack, and they had a sign out, sold out on the Mexican.
Oh
pizza.
God, oh man, what a
Just
travesty!
admit how wrong you are. They sold
end of the
out
world.
the Mexican pizza, Jack.
Wait. Just because it's sold
Just
out
admit how
don't
wrong
mean
you
it's
are.
good. It means that it's sad that people are all excited and eating
Oh.
bullshit.
Listen to this elitist, Jack. Oh, I can't have the Mexican pizza.
This
That's
is
a
this
commoner
is
thing.
I'm talking about
must
Ruth's
go
Chris Steakhouse earlier.
Give
To
me
enter
some
the Ruth's Chris
Chris's
Chris
Steakhouse.
to him is fucking taco pizza. I gave it the benefit of the doubt because I never had one. And these pictures on Facebook, and it looks like some piece of shit that you buy at the dollar store
There's
and put in
all
the
kinds of
microwave.
food that don't look exactly appetizing that are actually good. There's all kinds of food.
Like what?
You know this.
You eat with your eyes first, then your nose. You inhale it, you see it.
I'll say steak and gravy. It looks awful, but when you eat it, it's quite tasty. Or baked steak, whatever you want to call it in your area.
Fuck Taco Bell and fuck the Mexican pizza.
No, you, sir, are out of line. You take it back. You apologize to Taco Bell and you go get yourself a Mexican pizza.
You gotta eat some real food, not all this mass-produced bullshit.
What happened to him? He used to eat the bacon sundae and he would review it. Now he's all, I gotta go to this Chris's Steakhouse. That's all.
But yeah, because it is where I go every day for lunch. But no,
every day he goes there for lunch. If you want to find him, that's where he's at. He'll be there for lunch.
They do make a good steak, though.
You eat steak every day for lunch?
Oh yeah. I go to Ruth's Chris every day for lunch. I dropped like $300. Last time I went there was $300 for me and the Annabelle.
Fat Cat
it's
Jones.
Expensive.
Damn.
That was actually the only time I was there.
Lexar,
It was good, but Jesus Christ.
Let's hear about your indie wrestling show, and then we got to find out about all these pictures you've been taking.
So Big Chris, he got angry at you that he took the IWA championship belts that he held and he burned them.
This guy rules. Chris Rock.
Chris Rock, yep.
Chris Rock. Burn the belts. This guy rules.
Yep.
Jake Chris.
Just don't make a G.I. Jane 2 joke.
Jake Chris.
Yeah, so, Lexar.
He burned the belts. He's like the modern day Stan Hansen.
Was there a video of this, or was it on the actual show?
No,
I don't think they have shows. I don't think they have a televised show.
Well, he was at the show. Lexar was.
I wasn't there.
Yeah, did he burn it at the show, or how do you know about this? It was at the show.
He said it on Twitter.
He did it on Twitter.
He just said it. Where's his proof?
I mean, I could come on here and say I burned Intro live last night. Don't mean it happened.
He just posted it on Twitter that he burned the championship.
Does it like get your juices flowing that he was burning something? Like, is that
this was Lexar? Boing. Jay Christ, if you can burn the belt live on the show, you're 12 bonus points.
12. That's nothing to sneeze at.
That's right. That was the same bonus points as if you ripped your pec muscle off the bone on the show.
That's no chicken scratch right there.
Yeah.
Go dig him out the trash, Jake Chris.
Damn, he made the belts crisp.
Lexar. Lexar.
Yes, sure.
You're breaking my heart here with that background.
I love it.
You walking on the tracks. I'm so disappointed in you. I'm so disappointed. Look at this. That's clearly a violation of the railroad code. You're walking on the tracks.
I was on the tracks today too. I went to take.
You son of a bitch.
My phone was getting very low on the battery.
Jump in there and say I was on the tracks too. We're supposed to be telling everybody here in the Headyverse.
My phone was getting low on battery, so I didn't want to take a picture. I'm having some issues with my phone battery dying quick. So.
Take a picture. I'm totally in violation of walking on the tracks here. And I'm
wait a minute. You can't do the little bitch voice when you're literally being a little bitch.
No, you're the little bitch because you're violating railroad code.
That's the opposite of being a bitch. I'm being a fucking man. I'm like, fuck the rules.
A real man abides by the
fuck the
law.
man. I'm a free person. I'm walking down the
illegal.
fucking tracks. I ain't a little bitch who's sitting in his room crying, saying,
Lexar,
tracks on the line.
He's out of the club. He's no longer because he's sitting
Then
there
he
walking on
gets
the
the
track,
phone. Incher calls the
taking
cops.
piss jug of
He's a
Donovan
fuck.
Jackson
Incher's the
and
north.
squirted in
Incher's the
Lexar's
train
face.
track north. He's calling the cops on me. He's calling the cops on Lexar. And when the police answer, say, "What's the problem, sir?" And
He's
Incher's like,
disrespecting me.
walking
him
down
and
the
his
tracks,
little
and the police themselves will say,
background that he
"Well,
has.
you gotta
Them
man
loving
up
the
and
church.
stop being a little bitch
You're
and
out of
don't
the
call
club,
us over
Lexar.
frivolous
You
bullshit.
should be ashamed
Call us
of
when something's
yourself.
doing something real. Not this shit. Now
despicable
go
right
get
there.
yourself a
You
Mexican
should take it
pizza,
off of the
shove it
channel,
down your
Jack.
gullet,
You should-
and shut the
you
hell
should
up, boy.
friggin-
And they just hang it up.
Friggin' Lexar, see, it's gone. You did what I said. Thank you.
Just take a swig, guys. It'll calm
Oh
you
my
down.
God! And then this picture. Look at this.
Come on,
take a
yeah! He's beating himself. I'm giving Tazo some points for beating himself.
Yeah, giving some points for that.
Not beating off.
Oh,
beating himself. No
that's
points
extra
for
points.
beating off.
Oh, okay.
Why do you get?
I would normally, but
I could mace myself on the show.
oh, like with the I thought you meant like a medieval mace. You was gonna like bash
I
your
have
head
one of
in.
those. I have a Morning Star somewhere.
Really? That's wild. You have how big is your room? You have Carrot Top.
I'm a hoarder.
You just have like you can just pull out anything.
Well, you said come as you are.
Like I said, what about this picture I sent you 12 years ago? You grab it, and then it's like, oh yeah, it's right next to my Morning Star.
You fucking ride me for fucking years.
I
Years,
know
you're
you love
like,
it.
Where's
Like,
my
yeah,
son
taking
picture?
it, and you're like, yeah, ride me,
You're
boy.
like, where's my
Yeah!
son picture? I bet you
Yeah,
threw it
yeah,
away.
ride him
I
up,
bet you
cowboy,
threw it
yeah.
And then I pull the picture out, and then you're like, you're just a fucking hoarder. What is it?
I
Which
didn't
one
call you-
is it?
I never
Am
called you a
hoarder,
hoarder. You called
or
it
am
yourself while I was
or am
riding
I
your
this
ass.
ungrateful friend who throws out your pictures? You can't win with this asshole. He's gonna change every fucking rule as soon as you do.
Are you
something
trying to
that
get
he
bonus
doesn't like.
points?
Who gets bonus points?
I thought you was talking about rules and the bonus points.
Oh no, I wasn't bringing that into question. Lexar's taking pictures at the nudie bar. What Lexar? Do you not realize that the bouncers will beat the fuck out of you?
Tazo, you're a big shady guy. You're hanging out at the strip clubs. What's the etiquette of taking photos of the women's posterior at the strip club without their knowledge?
I mean, I was a patron of those places back in the day. I haven't been there in a while, but I assume you cannot take pictures. And I'm surprised that Lexar didn't get his ass kicked.
It's just one photo.
You said you took dozens.
You're in the chat room saying multiples.
Yeah, but what I do though is I dim the light of the phone so it doesn't.
Oh, so then it's
appear
fine.
like-
It's all right. Then. Yeah, it's totally fine.
No,
Tazo
it's not
also-
fine, Jack. You can't say it's fine.
Yeah, it's okay now.
Well, it's like if you put a silencer on your gun, then it's all right.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the bouncer's not there at the door just looking at people.
Exactly.
There's
Exactly.
the bouncer's there.
If
but
no
they're,
one's
like,
there to see the
busy
crime,
unloading
does it even
drinks.
really happen?
Yeah, like punching someone in the dark.
Exactly.
It's a
Lexar,
victimless
these guys
crime.
are out to see you get your ass kicked. Okay, they don't care if you
Only
go
if
in
it's
there,
on
take the
air.
pictures and get your ass kicked. They want to hear it for the show. I'm telling you right now, Lexar, if you're caught doing that, they will beat the fuck out of you. 100%.
Only if it's filmed. Do
Hold
I
on,
do I
wait.
want this to happen?
Now, I was at the GCW show with Lexar. Trust me, this guy knows kung fu. He's got the moves.
Yeah.
Ask Chelsea Green.
Piss Jug McGee and Lexar are the dynamic duo.
He can handle a bouncer if he gets
Well,
behind him.
We're like the Batman and Robin, me and Bishop McGee.
Mhm.
There you go.
Let's do our stomach bump, Lexar. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, making me proud. Happy birthday to Vic's daughter.
Happy birthday, Faith.
Also, real quick, Tazo, because you're a man on the streets. You're a man of the people.
All my time, Bishop McGee.
Yeah, you can't get enough of it. He wants some more.
Oh, you got a giant belly button.
This is weird.
What do you think about Lexar? Lexar says he has like 7 or 8 phones. Is a good
Yeah,
sign if someone has 7 or 8 different cell phones?
I could see 2. I don't see why it's 7 or 8 phones. Holy crap.
That's usually
I
a
don't have
sign that
7 or
there a
8
guy's
phones.
on the up and up, right?
Yeah, that sounds like a business. He's an entrepreneur of some sort. Lexar. I mean, I'm surprised. I'm not surprised. Lexar probably got kicked out like over the years of all the wrestling events after like hugging Tina San Antonio too hard and grabbing, Chelsea Green's ass.
Freaky.
Now he's heading over to the topless bars. He's going to drag Piss Jug with him sooner or later. They're both going to get arrested, and they get dragged into a van by one of Incher's nephews, who's like working for the FBI or something. Meanwhile, Stephen Butler is shirtless. somewhere in Toronto. Big Chief Big Smoke, excuse me, is somewhere in Toronto messaging Vic Schiavone, a member of the fucking 5 Points Mafia. And meanwhile, Goosey's gone missing, and John Garabedian looks like he's going to bust out in a song at some point.
Yeah, he's out there sunbathing.
Yeah.
But tonight, Incher, we've got the Star Fruit Lemonade, sparkling polar, unsweetened with the essence of fresh lemons.
Is that a new sponsor?
Paying you or something? Like, is that a paid?
Paying me in business.
So here's the phones I have.
Damn.
Do they all have service or just?
No, it's just like
Are they all taped up?
yeah,
For
don't
evidence.
take up because they're-
So you carry that many phones with you? Like, so you have more.
You smuggle them up your ass into prisons, or what's going on here?
You never know when you need another phone. Just saying.
Do you have them all in your pocket?
No.
Yeah, he carries like a purse.
Why do you have so many? Do they all have service? Like Intra said, can like you use the internet on all of them?
Like while you're out and about, not when you're in your house, not on Wi-Fi.
Okay.
He probably
That's a good
has like a
answer.
SIM card that he swaps in between each phone.
Do you turn them all on and turn them all to different wrestling shows so you can watch 7 at one time?
That's dedication.
All right. Well, it's good answers. Good answers.
Good, thank you, Lexar.
That's how
Trust me, I know.
pass.
He had at least 5 of them at the show we were at, so I know.
Song man, what's on your mind?
Look at this.
Nothing much.
Oh shit! What's he doing behind that lady?
These are some videos.
I still see a $20 bill there.
$20.
Yeah.
You hanging out
Or
the
10. It's a 10, I think.
Tenor. Yeah, don't click the wrong video, Lexar.
She likes our killing someone.
He's got a phone for that too.
Oh,
There it is.
that's my murder phone. What are we watching? I don't know what's going on here.
I think
But
that's
what?
it's like one of those mud shows that he went to.
Someone should start an actual mud show like Federation. Like all the matches instead of mud pit. Okay. Songman, what's on your mind?
Well, nothing much about talk about wrestling, but I'll just say it's a little weird and kind of sad with Paige, and I would say Jeff Hardy was more bigger than the show.
Well, Paige could be moving on to bigger and better things. Maybe she'll be going to AEW. Maybe she'll be going somewhere else. I don't know. Who knows?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Paige. It's too bad someone so young had, a career-ending injury. Hopefully, I know she was talking the last year or so about, getting some kind of surgery where she could be cleared. So hopefully that happens. I'm a fan of hers.
Yeah.
He's very talented. Great promo, really good wrestler. I thought she had all the tools all around. And it's very weird. So many of the wrestling fans were like, so about like, why are they, they shouldn't pay her because she can't wrestle. It's like she got hurt working for him. It would have been pretty awful, in my opinion, if you fired someone right away after their ending injury working for you. Maybe not hire forever, but they kept her on for a while. I thought that was the right thing to do.
Yeah.
It's very strange. A lot of the wrestling fans are very anti workers' rights. But anyway, yeah, that is too bad. But I like interested. It would be nice to see her eventually come back.
Well, she was talking about trying to get cleared by another doctor or something, and
Yeah,
maybe
they said that.
maybe if she goes to AEW, it seems like they're a little, they'll listen to other doctors. I guess like Daniel Bryan did get his thing overturned, and he was wrestling in WWE for a little bit.
Both him and Edge magically when AEW started, then all of a sudden, their doctors cleared them to wrestle.
Yeah.
These doctors couldn't work their magic anymore. It's like shit. These Z packs aren't working anymore, guys.
Those are the words of Jonathan Jackson. It doesn't necessarily reflect the feelings of the broadcasters of the show.
Who's this Jonathan Jackson guy?
Oh, it's Piss Jug McGee, of course.
All right. Anything on your mind, Piss Jug McGee?
Yeah, all the indie wrestling, Jake Christ, Jake something, Jake Atlas, domestic violence,
Jake the Snake,
exactly. Jake and Jack, whatever.
Who's your favorite Jake?
Jake from State Farm.
You know what? I'm gonna go with Lexar's answer on this.
That's a good
he's not better than Jake the Snake. That's insane.
Much better. Although Jake the Snake is a noted piss drinker.
He is, yeah. There's a story entry that Jake the Snake was drinking his own urine. Is it better to drink your own piss or someone else's piss?
It depends on what you're into.
I used to talk clearly before I started taking up this hobby of drinking other people's piss. And now I talk like this.
You think? I don't know. You think that's what ruined the voice?
Maybe.
It wasn't all the other drug use or anything.
Something along those lines.
Definitely the piss.
Tyler, you're not drinking like urine, are you? That's not a big pee drink.
Kind of like Eddie Van Halen. He used to like smoke like a freight train, and then like he claimed that him putting his picks in his mouth was what gave him throat cancer. Like he would put his like guitar picks in his mouth, and he said that's what did it to him. So.
Yeah, not the smoking.
Not the smoking.
I believe it.
It's those damn plastic byproducts.
All right, now it is time once again. What we've been waiting for, Vic had a sign. The chat's demanding it. Intra's all pumped because he watched every second of them.
Every second of it, except when they were warning me of a storm coming by, which I had a lot of those. Probably about eight warnings. So I did have to skip a bit of the show.
Steven Butler, the Raw Report.
Yeah. Raw Report. 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 Raw Report.
Are you ready?
I am pumped. I'm ready. I'm pumped. I'm psyched.
Okay. Well, I'll begin it like The Miz. Welcome to the most must-see segment of In Your Head Wrestling Radio. Welcome to the Monday Night Raw Report.
Yes.
Monday Night Raw begins with The Miz. And he's got a special guest already sitting down beside him.
Paul Heyman.
Paul Heyman is with him.
Yeah, I was surprised to see The Miz and Paul Heyman. Like Paul Heyman was his guest. So I don't think we've ever seen that before, have we?
No.
So I was curious to see what they would do with each other, but
so they go over like the rules of the Money in the Bank match. Now, Miz isn't in the match yet, as far as I know, but certainly seemed like he was setting himself up for like he's going to be in the match and he's going to beat Roman Reigns for the title while Paul Heyman is sitting there. And I was waiting for Paul to come back and say some sort of snide remark to him, but he never did. And then because I thought a vocal back and forth between Heyman and The Miz probably is more entertaining than the guy who came into the ring next, Riddle. So Riddle comes
Fuck the
in.
Riddle.
Yeah, Riddle comes into the ring, and he starts doing his thing. I was kind of starting to tune out a bit.
So is he like going mental or something because Randy's gone? Like he was like, I seen a clip of him like crying on SmackDown. He's like, "He don't take my Randy," was what he was saying. Like,
fuck?
What's the deal with Riddle? Is he like in emotional distress
No
because
wonder I don't watch his shit.
Orton's gone?
I agree
Jonathan
with that.
Jackson, Piss Jug McGee says, "I legit do not care."
Damn.
That's Riddle for you.
So, Lexar loved it. He said this angle was great.
He loved him crying.
He loves
Don't take
Roman
my
crying.
Randy.
Is that
Well,
what
that was
happened,
on
Lexar? Was he crying like
Yeah,
a
it was
little
on
bitch?
SmackDown. It was like at the end of the show, he was screaming, "You don't take my Randy," and he was like,
Whoa.
he was mad at the Usos, I think.
That's how he interacts when he sees someone on the train track.
You don't take my Lexar. That's what Intro says, right?
I think they took you, Lexa. I don't even know why I waste my breath on you because I'm trying to warn you of the dangers of the bouncers at the strip clubs. You don't even listen to me. You're not going to listen to me because
I think
you just jumped on the railroad tracks, running around like a goofball. And here I've been telling you all along, and I thought you're in agreement with me that you're not going to get on the railroad tracks. And here you go. Here he is running around.
Well, Jack has inspired me to do so blame him. But I think bouncers at regular bars are more dangerous
Wipe
than
that smile
bouncers
off
at
your
strip
face,
clubs.
Jones.
What? You don't think you're not happy that the
You
show
should
has
not be
inspired
pleased.
someone to go
You
out and
should
live their
not be
life?
pleased in yourself. Terrible.
If someone was like, "Hey, Triangle's inspired to go eat this dollar pizza at the Dollar Tree," you wouldn't be like, "Hell yeah, good for you, buddy."
I did see the Dollar Tree had like some frozen pizzas. They might be all right.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what this looks like.
Give me some. Frozen
You ass whooping.
Matt Riddle is probably into Pizza Hut.
Probably.
It's my feeling.
Or he could be into Domino's. They like their blood baths at Domino's. Gotta cut the pizza.
There's got to be an immigrant Italian somewhere in West Virginia with a fucking pizzeria that Incher can go eat at.
He's got this weird thing that he thinks you're like an aristocrat if you eat at a pizzeria.
It's called the Taco Bell.
It's like I live in, woo, go to the pizzeria, get some of that pasta.
You know, Taza, we got a word for people like you in my parts.
Highfalutin?
Oh, yeah, you highfalutin New Yorkers and all your pizzerias. I tell you.
Not even any cheaper.
Incher looks like he just got out of a van with like 18 other dudes in that same hat. They've all got fucking, they all
got in your head hats?
Yeah, I was going to say, that's HeadyCon right there.
All right. Enough of the shenanigans. Let's get back to this Raw report. And I want the records to state that I did not interrupt the Raw report.
And that Matt Riddle cried also.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Cried like a bitch. Cried like insurance.
He was crying on SmackDown. I'm trying to get everybody on the straight and narrow that he was.
We'll save that for the SmackDown report.
Well, we don't have a SmackDown report. I didn't watch SmackDown. I just seen that clip of the other day.
So Paul Heyman has a message for Riddle. Basically says if you don't beat Roman Reigns, you can never challenge for the title again. So
guess that's it for Riddle.
Yeah, cue the Usos. The Usos come and they're all gonna attack.
What if someone lost a situation like that and they just retired? Like fuck you.
Like, is there any like legit challenger to Roman Reigns right now? I mean,
they've booked themselves into the corner with it because it really is like the best thing in WWE, but like
nobody else.
Who the hell's around that could even like you even believe like would have a shot?
It was supposed to be Cody, but you know,
that one is it.
He had to go tear his bicep.
He had to go. You know,
Sorry, he was just jerking McMahon off too vigorously.
Yeah, him and who was that?
Yeah, it is at the same time. It was him and Miss Brother Love.
Oh yeah, Bruce Pritchard.
Maybe he tore it by pushing Bruce out of the way. He was like, "No, I want to."
Yeah, let me do it. I want to go first.
Oh, I ripped my neck. And Bruce was like, "That's right, I'm back on it."
Ah, my shoulder.
You must please, Vince. I love you.
Ronda Rousey did say the locker room was all cupcakes and hand jobs. So
yeah, that was a weird thing for a woman to say about the women's locker room.
I think she's talking about Michael Hayes' office.
Maybe. Does that mean that they're all like they have to jerk guys off in the locker room? What the? Is it called a hand job if a woman, is diddling the other woman with her fingers? I don't know.
You know, they used to say that whenever the women would go into Bill Cosby's apartment, they would come back. The limo driver said that they would have this, they would be totally distant and just distraught. Do you think that's how the WWE female talent leave Michael Hayes's office?
They're high-fiving everybody. Like, yeah, you get a piece of that Hayes dick. I just walked down Bad Street, USA. They don't say that's a walk of shame when they see a woman walking Boulevard. Like, oh yeah, she was just walking down Bad Street, USA.
Did you get that cupcake?
Oh God.
Oh man.
Could you see him? He's like, yeah, I got some tickets for the Bob Seger concert tonight. Oh yeah. You want to go, baby?
Like a rock.
Strong as all
like a rock. Night move. Working on some.
Working on
something or other. Yeah. Night move.
Oh my God.
Good stuff.
Michael Hayes has it made.
All right. Raw report.
So the Usos are going to attack Matt Riddle, and who makes the save but the Street Profits, leading to our opening match of the night, about 15 minutes or so into Monday Night Raw. Jimmy Uso taking on Montez Ford. Short match, and this time
he did one of his signature really high frog splashes on.
Really?
Yeah, that was pretty cool. But
did he elevation, or was he smoking the weed?
Oh, he did a frog splash. What
he did a frog splash.
He said he was really high. I didn't know if he meant like he was off the ground, or like he tokes up and does the frog.
Are you just a fucking pothead? What's your deal?
Asking a fucking question, bitch.
You get really high when you do a frog splash. You don't.
Well, RVD could go either way. He was probably really high in the air and.
Jesus.
Has anyone ever done a frog splash so they get on the top rope and then they take a big hit out of a joint?
That's what I was asking. I don't know. He said really high. I thought he meant he was like.
I'm pretty sure that's been done at a few GCW events.
You get so offended by everything over here. Probably going to get a Mexican pizza. All right. Raw report.
That's something that Sandman never did. You know, he would light up in the middle of the ring, and he should have done some big flashy move while he was doing it, but no.
Yeah.
Well, Jimmy Uso gets the win. Small package. He beats Montez Ford. Seth Rollins does a backstage promo. He gets punked out by AJ Styles.
Whoa.
And they're going to have a match, Money in the Bank qualifying match later in the show, which, in my opinion, should have been the main event of the show, but it wasn't. We'll get to what was the main event segment of the show.
Okay.
I think Gintra's off tearing his pec.
Oh.
Tearing some.
Trying to get that Michael Hayes status going.
All right. Next part on Raw report.
And speaking of train wreck, Becky Lynch takes on Dana Brooke for the 24/7 title.
Oh yeah, I bet this was a 6-star classic.
Oh boy.
oh, this poor woman, it sucks to be Becky Lynch right now. And she really, I mean, I think, you know, she was obviously this was nothing. I mean, they didn't even really have a match. And Becky, basically, I think Becky got on the mic, and in my head, I really think she was you know, basically telling WWE creative, what the hell are you doing getting me into this 24/7 titles picture? But she's mad and she's angry, and you know, she doesn't care about the 24/7 title.
Just like everyone watching the show.
You think that's Michael Hayes' way to punish the talent who doesn't visit him often?
Can you imagine that? Do you go from like the most over woman, arguably one of the most over just wrestlers, and then you come back and like not even a year into this return and you're in the 24/7 division? You really have to go out of your way to book someone this bad.
Is there a reason for this?
Yes, there was a reason for this. It led to a dust up. I mean, she was beating up Dana Brooke, and then Asuka comes in to make the save, and it was basically Asuka. So Asuka makes the save, and Becky just retreats, and then immediately Alexa Bliss makes her way to the ring, and I'm wondering, oh, okay, they're really zooming along in the show. Okay, get to the next segment, and keep in mind that, you know, Becky wants, I think she wants to, you know, she wants to get that briefcase, the Money in the Bank briefcase. But no, she's not in a qualifying match yet. But guess who is in a qualifying match? None other than Liv Morgan and Alexa Bliss taking on Doudrop and Nikki Ash. The first two, whoever wins the match, both the tag team qualifies in the Money in the Bank qualifying match.
I thought the other show had a convoluted way to the interim champ.
I'm guessing Nikki Ash and Doudrop won, right?
No.
What?
Fucking blasphemy.
So Alexa hit a DDT on Nikki, and of course Nikki eats the pin. And so the first two qualifiers for the ladies' Money in the Bank match are Liv Morgan and Alexa Bliss.
Woo!
The two smallest people on the roster.
So fucking pumped.
The two cupcakes.
Just give him the women's tag titles right now.
Yes. I love how they decided competitors for a singles match by a tag team match. What the fuck are you doing here?
Welcome to WWE.
What would be a good name for Liv and Alexa Bliss?
The
ass to ass.
Oh,
the atomic
like
blonde.
at the end of a movie.
Torn Peg.
Bad Street US.
Yeah. What do you think, Itcher? Good name for Alexa Bliss and Liv Morgan for tag team.
Liv ass.
Bad Street USA. No.
Liv.
No. Jackie Jones. No. She's
You don't
a
think
married
Michael?
lady
You don't
now.
think Michael Hayes is hot dog? Goes
Young and tight.
No. Oh my God. No.
The backdoor blondes. Here we
Yeah. Oh, that's a good one.
go.
Oh man, interesting.
The polar opposites.
I don't know. They kind of look exactly. The not Harley Quinns.
There you go.
Well, supposedly Lady Gaga is that a rumor going around that Lady Gaga might play Harley Quinn?
Yeah, and Joker too. I think that's a good pick, honestly.
Aren't they saying it's going to be a musical?
Yeah, I don't buy that part, and I think that's just a lie.
It's just a lie.
But I mean, who knows? I'm a musical fan, so that's fine by me. Here come the Jets like a bat out of hell. Someone gets in our way. Someone don't feel so well. That's how back in the day when me and Towser used to get into gang fights. That's what, you know.
You're a jet till the back of the bus. And yeah, man.
Did Michael Hayes sing?
When you're a jet all the way from your first cigarette to your last dying day.
I hung out with the Ricans.
Who?
All right.
I hung out with Lexar's mom.
So Liv and Alexa Bliss, they're having a tag team together. I hate Alexa Bliss's new song. I wish they'd go back to the old one.
Pepe Poteet says living in bliss. Now that's actually a name they might use.
That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Pepe Poteet.
Better than Mop and Glow.
It's almost just like Mop and Glow, to be honest.
Yeah.
All right.
2 chicks I'd love to bang.
Yeah, hot, tight, blonde ass. All right.
All right.
Raw report.
So Kevin Owens comes out, and we'll skip over the. They did a video recap of Edge getting kicked out of his own.
Kick that guy out.
Yeah, old man Edge getting beat up.
Yep. So Kevin Owens comes out, and Kevin Owens.
You whippersnappers! You heard nothing until you joined my group. You little what? You're kicking me out? Oh, don't throw me through a table. I'm an old man.
So now they're saying that they were wanting to make the group supernatural, and Edge wasn't into it. So like, we'll get this fucker out. Got to put in the demon.
We'll show him.
So was it supposed to be some sort of weird like sex cult or some sort of
no, not nearly that fun.
Just supernatural, like they're vampires or something.
We're fucking creepy.
What was Edge's idea though? If it wasn't supernatural,
well, I think it was like a
sex cult
cult, not necessarily like they're werewolves or have magic.
It was the sex cult. He was like Damian Priest. Do you know what time it is?
Like, yeah.
It had that feeling of some sort of a sex cult, but they would probably not go that far.
That would be a good gimmick, actually, if they had a sex cult where the leader was just banging all the women he had in the group.
Wow. We just got a video of Rhea Ripley just throwing her fist. Delete it.
Yeah. The hell is that?
I guess this is the barcode from my steel chair that I just had. So there you go.
You just bought it right now?
I guess
Damn.
it came off when I was playing the guitar. So.
You're playing the guitar?
I was doing.
Is that what you did when you turned off your camera? You went and started playing guitar?
No, I played the guitar like Leparco on the steel chair.
I see, like air guitar. I'm like,
Yeah.
nice. I thought maybe you were like, because I saw Elias was he's having a concert next week.
Oh,
no, that's on the pay-per-view. That's on the pay-per-view.
Is it really?
So
isn't it? Hell in a Cell or Money in the Bank? I'm sorry, Money in the Bank.
Andrew says they should call the group 50 Shades of Judgment.
Rhea Ripley straps one on and gives it to the other two. So
whoa,
50 Shades of Gay.
Imagine Judas Priest or whatever. No, Damian Priest, Judas Priest.
I'm pretty sure
That'd be cool.
She could take him.
Taking it bent over from.
Oh.
That's what the arrow was for. He was like, come on, point it at my ass.
Point it at my ass.
Jim Cornette's getting hard right now.
Throw it in dry.
Ooh.
A raw report.
So Kevin Owens and Ezekiel have a rematch, and the move of this match was Ezekiel gave Kevin Owens what looked like a John Cena attitude adjustment on the stairs.
Oh yeah, I did. That was one of the points that my cable cut out to give me an update. But I saw the recap of it where he just threw him right on the stairs. That looked so painful.
Did he kill him?
Like his back hit like right between your shoulder blades. Like his back hit the.
Is he dead?
It didn't look good. It looked like it would hurt pretty badly. So I don't know if they should have did that.
I like it when they hurt.
Yeah, they need more injured superstars.
Yeah.
No.
So what is Edge going to feud with this group? And so if so, was it a feud of 3 people versus one guy? Or is he going to get a group?
Maybe he'll get his own group.
It's going to be role reversal. He's going to go with Liv Morgan and AJ this time.
Me?
Yeah. But then Liv is kind of joined up with Alexa, or is this just to get
with
in
Lexar
qualify?
Whoa. Lexar
Her
wishes.
husband gonna get
I didn't say Lexar.
Lexar, like I hit the jackpot.
Lexar.
By the way, everyone here just got a bonus point for being here 1 hour.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, Tazo's going hard way.
Do it. Have you ever bled hard way, Tazo? Honestly, it's probably more most people, you know. That it would be weirder if you just like, no, I just fucking cut my face up all the time.
I was shaving.
All right.
I'll work on it. All right.
Raw report.
So I think it was Cody. So I think it was Corey Graves who was getting on Byron Saxton, saying at one point he said something like, "You're a geek for Zeke." I just thought that was funny.
Damn, that's some fighting words.
Yeah, we should have a fight between Corey Graves and Byron Saxton eventually.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to start wrestling.
Then he got married.
Yeah.
The old ball and chain.
And now he's wrestling her in the sheets.
Yeah.
So Ezekiel wins by count out. Kevin Owens throws a fit and he's all angry and upset. But Ezekiel, Big Zeke, he has some big news. He said that Elias is coming back. So we'll see how they do this. Yep.
Well, he said that he was going to have a concert at the pay-per-view, right?
What, Slammiversary?
We'll see what they do, like what they do with whether it's obviously, are you going to see Ezekiel and Elias in the same place at the same time? I don't think so.
Oh, you bet your ass you will.
Bet your sweet ass. I don't know. What do you think? What if Elias comes out and it really was his brother all along playing Ezekiel?
That'd be crazy. I'm curious to see what they do if they
What if they took this time to clone him? Like in Jurassic Park.
Thunderdome?
Maybe.
Elias Park.
Like he could.
That'd be like
beard.
Intra using the time machine to go back and stop Lexar from jacking off. That they could clone people, and they're like, I know what we should do with this technology. We should clone Elias and pretend he's got a brother who's called Ezekiel.
It's a good use.
This would be a good use of the cloning technology.
And only Elias.
I'm sorry, Intra. What are you doing?
It's my time machine.
Are you like telling ghost stories or something? It doesn't really work with other lights there. You gotta turn off all the lights.
Then I want to have the reflection.
He's talking to Scooter over at the other FEMA camp.
Could be. That's a name from the past.
Yeah. Scooter.
How is Scooter doing?
Scooter. Who's Scooter? I don't know who Scooter is. Cooter?
Oh,
Cooter Davidson or whatever.
Cooter.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I was talking to him the other day. He seems like he's doing all right.
All right. Cool. Cousin Cooter.
Raw report.
So I don't know how they're going to handle this. Maybe like Abyss and his brother appearing on the same show.
Oh, Goosey's taking pictures. He's got the light on his phone.
Oh man, he's taking pictures of all our asses.
Did they already take out Lexar?
Yeah,
we warned you, buddy.
See, he's gone. They got him while he was doing the
Lexar's
show.
on phones.
Lexar got.
That's evidence for the defense trial of Lexar.
But do you know which phone it is?
That's how he gets away with it.
Exactly.
Okay, so
is he going to go to the bar and they're just going to be like, sorry, sir, we have to confiscate your phone before you come into the bar? All of them. And they take all of his phones. They know that he has the multiples.
But there's the one wrapped in plastic that they don't know how he gets in all the time.
Yeah, he had that one that was all wrapped up in tape. I don't know what the hell is going on there. Like it was covered in lube. Dude.
That's how he smuggles it in.
It's all covered in Vaseline. I don't know. Raw report.
Sorry, Steven.
Raw report. So MVP and Cedric Alexander have a backstage segment. MVP says, Cedric, you don't take rejection very well. And also, we're angry at you because you cost us our match at Hell in a Cell. So they have a match. MVP hits the Playmaker. He easily beats up Cedric.
Cedric,
yeah.
The guy hadn't won a match in like 20 years.
No, I don't think he has. It's a shame.
Well, if you thought that was bad, wait until we get to Mustafa Ali.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Okay, anyway, AJ, so actually this should have been the main event of the show because I thought this was a really good match. AJ Styles versus Seth Rollins in a Money in the Bank qualifying match. I thought it was great. Yeah, I thought it was fantastic. And surprisingly, it was Seth Rollins who got the win over AJ. I was kind of hoping AJ was going to beat him, but it was Seth Rollins, so he's going to be in the Money in the Bank. I think he's the first. No, or is it somebody from SmackDown already qualified? I can't remember. But Seth Rollins is in the Money in the Bank, the men's Money in the Bank match. It sucks to be Tommaso Ciampa. He had a match against Matt Riddle. Matt Riddle hits the RKO and beats him. Ciampa's run on Monday Night Raw has just been a dismal failure.
Yeah, pretty much.
I think he's kind of on the same level as Cedric, actually. He's just gonna. I just have a feeling he's just gonna lose matches whenever he's on.
Mm-hmm.
And
beat up Mustafa Ali.
Actually, that might be the only time he ever wins a match. Back from the commercial, we get one of the worst baby faces. Bianca Belair does a promo in the ring, and she called Rhea Ripley soulless.
Whoa!
And I just thought, no, Bianca Belair, you're supposed to be a baby face, and you're baby faceless. Like she cuts his heel promo on Rhea Ripley, and anyway, it's just her tone, it's just the way she talks, and I just think it's just awful. Anyway,
yeah.
So they're promoting this upcoming match between the two, Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley. So
the soulless Rhea Ripley.
Soulless.
Okay, so we'll skip over Hypothesis backstage. I'm getting ready for the main event segment of the show. Oh my God, I can't believe they put this on. Anyway, it sucks to be Mustafa Ali. He takes on Chad Gable, and Chad Gable gets a win. Here's a guy who's losing every single time he's on TV, except when he takes on Mustafa Ali. He actually gets a win.
So, was this for the qualify for being in the Money in the Bank, or was this just?
I don't think so.
Just a match. Okay.
I think it was just a match. Yeah.
Okay.
I
was a little unsure of that. Yeah.
So it really sucks to be Mustafa Ali. I guess they're going to have him come out week after week against the whole roster and basically put them over. So,
till that contract runs out.
Yep, it certainly seems that way. Next up, a lot of matches. This is really good, actually. Rey Mysterio takes on Vera Mahone. And what I noticed about this match was that Dominic, the previous week, he got more offense in on Vera than Rey did. Rey was getting his ass kicked by Vera throughout the entire match. And Vera gets the win.
Did you think he instilled fear into Rey?
Whoa!
This big win. Rey has just been instilled with all kinds of fear. Veer Mahone.
Fear the Veer.
Fear the Veer.
I am Veer and I am Veer.
Yes.
They should give is Veer's gimmick that he's Like fear, or like he has fear. He's fear personified or something to that effect.
I don't think they've gone that deep into it.
No, I think they just
goofy.
They're just like, he's an ass kicker and he's from India.
And he hates Mexicans.
And he's no.
I don't think they had it. He hates Mexicans, but you might have a point. He is always beating up on Mexicans.
He should come out and stomp on the Taco Bell Mexican pizza.
Hell yeah.
And then Dominic coming like, you've gone too far now.
With like an elephant. He's just
You know, the only place I've ever had Mexican pizzas from the Chinese place that has like Mexican food on their menu.
I've had Mexican pizza, but like it's like real pizza, not this thing.
Did it have curry chicken on it? Because that's what mine has on.
Mexican pizza from the Chinese place. That sounds all kinds of wrong.
It is wrong. They have like tacos and enchiladas and all that.
Yeah, everybody knows Tazo. You get Mexican pizza from the gas station.
That's where he treats all his sushi.
That's where they fry. Can't even say it. That's where they fried in gasoline.
There is a
I do not recommend you try to fry anything in gasoline.
There is no, it's too expensive. But there's a coffee shop.
Kill yourself.
There's a coffee shop. I don't know the name of it now, but their signature coffee, they put a drop of fuel in it, of car fuel. I was like, I don't know why anyone wants to drink that.
See, look at all these high-end places he's going.
Oh,
They're just wasting gasoline where he's at.
What a foofy place. That sounds
my
foofy.
goodness.
Oh shit.
Well, people buy it. People drink it.
They do.
Has
I've had coffee there, but I never had the one with the gasoline in it. There was a trend for a while, people putting butter in coffee too. That didn't sound very good to me.
Coffee?
Yeah, it's just milk. I mean,
yeah, but I
buttery milk.
Don't sound good to me.
Jack is drinking it right now.
I'm drinking black coffee.
With
I
butter.
drink mine black.
With butter.
No butter. I'll tell you how I make it. No, we got to do the Raw report.
So we got a preview for next week. It's going to be Asuka versus Becky Lynch in a Money in the Bank qualifying match. And Elias appears for his concert. Yeah. So the main event segment of the year.
It's time for the main event.
Yeah, this show went by really fast, and this review is going by really fast. However, the main event segment of the show is a Theory Invitational pose down. I thought, like I said, this should have been in the middle of the show. This should not have been the main event segment. But basically the whole segment was Theory and Bobby Lashley doing three poses. First pose is basically show your guns. The second pose, a side, show your side and show your muscles. And then the third pose was, show your chest,
your ass,
all of that.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think
Hogan called it the crab or something.
Give crabs?
No, that's like the crab, like because you kind of look like a crab when you're doing it. I think Hogan said that. I don't know.
But Hogan invented that.
Brother here.
Yeah, brother. I want to see that Hogan movie, the Hogan movie that they're talking about, but I don't think it's anywhere close to being done with Chris Hemsworth and all that.
Assault on Devil's Island?
Huh?
Assault on Devil's Island.
No, not Assault on Devil's Island. Is Hogan in that even?
The hell?
Yeah, he was.
Assault on Devil's Island. I have to look into that one.
That was a made-for-TV movie. It wasn't in theaters. It was it aired on TNT.
Is that where he slammed and killed Andre?
Hogan using machine guns.
He had a boat, right? He had a boat.
That's Thunder in Paradise.
Oh, all right. So
Thunder in Paradise. Messing with him is like rolling the dice.
So Theory won the pose down championship?
No, actually, Scrap Iron was in the ring, and he basically said, "This is an interactive hose down," and he asked the crowd who won the match, or was it Theory? Maybe Theory was asking, and basically the crowd. By the way, the crowd wasn't exactly into this.
Who would be?
Not really.
Not really. Bobby Lashley won. But I was waiting after he won. I was waiting for Bobby Lashley to do one more pose, and you know what pose that was?
Pointed at his ass.
It's
pose.
this pose.
Whoa!
Yeah!
Oh, yeah! Yeah! Steven! Yeah!
Because
booty shots, booty. I'm giving bonus points to Steven, Jug, Piss, McGee, and Goosey. Yeah.
Because that's what I thought of this whole damn segment. And
oh man, we're giving one extra bonus point for seeing the skin.
That deserves a swig.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the Raw report for this week.
Well, we figured out how to get Jack to turn loose with some points. You started showing him some ass. He's like, yeah, he's just throwing out those points.
Yeah, I'm not a homophobe. I'll see some ass.
Assophobe.
I'm not. I showed. Oh, but I don't know. Has anyone seen this? I'm gonna go pull up some. Speaking of ass,
what's wrong?
Oh,
maybe Tarzan should take a shower right now.
what? Like, you want to take a cold shower after seeing Goosey's ass?
Whoa!
Tarzan should just show his ass. I mean, we all seen it.
You want to see? Okay.
You want to see the other side? See some dong. So
much for this show not being monetized.
Oh, trust me, that sweet ass makes all the money.
It's a fuckhead stampede where we just all get gay with one another.
look at that!
Whoa!
Look at Cornette puckering up. Now, but they say he's getting ready to kiss the ass, but really, see, there's the chair in front of Cornette. So this guy is in front of this chair, and the ass is really toward the camera. So what is Jim actually going to do? I don't think he's going. He'd have to come around to this side to kiss the ass. I think he's actually going in for the front.
Oh, very well could be.
Just a slight shift,
Look,
and he's
and
all
look at
into
the
something
eyes.
else.
The eyes aren't on the ass because
Yeah, you're
our
right.
eyes are on the ass because the ass up here. His ass are straight down to boom the dong.
Yeah, I think he's trying to get a fresh drink of piss.
I never knew you were so into conspiracy theories, Jack. But I think
Well, I think I got proof right there. Look, eyes, boom. Look, you follow the eyes into where do they go? He'd have to have a mirror. There's no way the eyes are pointed this way that he would even see the butt.
It's like the magic bullet, right?
Down and to the left.
Yeah.
Down and to the left. Fucking the interns believing in the magic eye theories, think the eyes are going down over here into this really hairy butthole, but no, down here, bam.
Whose butt is that? That is a hairy ass, man.
You guys, he actually said whose butt this is.
Didn't he say it was like Stan Hansen or something?
No, it wasn't Stan Hansen. It was a very famous wrestler, though.
Bobby Eaton?
Ravishing Ric Rude.
Yeah, that's right. It was Ric Rude. That's right.
And
Man.
speaking of ravaging Ric
And he
Rude,
wanted some of that dick Rude.
What about Ravishing? Speaking of him,
we go back to him in the Ultimate Warrior, for example. They did the same thing with the poses back at the Royal Rumble, and another 20 years. Well, no, I say 15. They did the same thing with Scott Steiner and Triple H, and the crowd wasn't even into this. So I don't know why that is always the main event. Because if I remember correctly, Scott and Triple H were the main event, and they did this again.
look at this. I'm a fucking modern day Ultimate Warrior here. If I wasn't fully clothed in black, you'd see. You see the guns.
Exactly.
You're like
I'd be well. I mean, I don't know what Lexar's trying to show. Oh, look at that!
He's got some guns.
We can't really see the booty in your picture.
Yeah, it's cropped in.
Yeah, I can just go get it though.
How much did you spend on lap dances, Lexar?
$20 each.
No,
like 2,000
How many
a week.
did you have?
Right.
On this night or in total? My
Lifetime. Give us a rest.
Just that night. I just want to know that. Then give us the lifetime.
I just had 2 because the one stripper just.
You didn't finish the first time.
Oh.
The one stripper just like I wanted to like touch her legs, but she's like, "Don't take me knee."
Wow.
You slap her around a little
did
bit.
You punch her afterwards?
Yes, I had to like touch her butt a bit.
That means she loves you, Lexar.
Punch her.
Maybe I should be like Bobby Brown and punch her in the face.
Whoa, no, we don't.
Come on.
The views and expressions of Lexar.
I saw you on Facebook. Trying to give Jonathan Jackson some advice to talk to ladies. I think he needs to pay attention
Yeah,
here.
because he's like he's trying to eat Tide Pods shirtless. And Juju commented on his ashy armpits.
You want to get in their pants? Just sock them in your face.
Just grab their legs and take a picture of their ass and put it on social media.
And
they'll be all over you.
Wow.
But don't eat Tide. You're saying to get a girl if you're interested in trying to get a fine, nice young lady, don't eat pods.
Don't eat Tide Pods.
Not attractive.
This is not how you impress them.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What are you doing, Piss Jug? Why are you doing that, Piss Jug?
What do you mean? I'm not eating the Tide Pods. I'm just partaking.
Why are you taking pickup pointers from Lexar?
Who, me?
I think Lexar is a ladies' man.
Yeah, I mean, trust me, he showed me his moves at that GCW event, so he knows a lot more than you guys think.
I need to hear more.
Maybe you can get some pointers, Tazo.
Yeah, I need some pointers, man. Are we talking about the wrestling women?
Yeah, that's Lexar is always trying to pick up the wrestling fans, female wrestling fans,
and if not, the strippers.
Yeah. If he could find a wrestling fan who's a stripper, he'd be in heaven.
Mm-hmm.
When you Lexar,
that's his dream girl right there.
I think there is a wrestling fan who's a stripper.
Really?
Social media, yeah.
Wow.
I don't know her. I think
that's what they call a unicorn.
She could be yours, Lexar. Just show her the moves. Just put on lotion on your armpits and don't eat tight butts.
There you go.
I'll get a brand new stick of degree.
There you go. Give her some deodorant.
And just whip your dick.
I think that sounds like good advice. Hey, honey, I bought you some deodorant. If you fucking stink.
Do we grab any autographs at the wrestling show, Lexar?
Fincher did with when he met Juju. He brought her some deodorant.
No,
and the panties just dropped after that.
That is not what you do. No.
What did you ask, Tazo?
Autographs. Any autographs? Any 8x10s? That used to be my
at the strip club.
At the strip club.
Strip club.
Hey, baby, will you sign this?
I took this of you last week.
Oh, that's sweet.
Why are you beating the fuck out of me?
You ever get any strippers' autographs, Lexar?
Oh, just lap dances and touch the booties.
There you go. Yeah, touching the booty.
Where are you getting the autograph? On your on a photo of them, or you're getting an autograph from the lap dancers?
On your leg, then you get it tattooed.
There's no autographs unless you ask for one, I guess.
He got autographs. Lexar's giving his autograph to the lap dancer.
He autographs the inside of his own pants.
Did you make your mom wash your underwear after you had the lap dances?
Actually, I do. I just put them in the laundry basket. And
does she ever notice that they're,
sticking together?
I got an impression of Lexar's
a little bit
underwear
crusty.
when his mom gets it out.
I did tell her.
Out of the hamper, goes like this.
I did tell her that I go to the restaurant because you could eat at a strip club too, but I told her I'm going to eat at this restaurant.
What was at the buffet?
You've got mayonnaise in your underwear from the restaurant?
That's not
From the Mexican pizza.
Yeah, there you go. Extra cheese. That's extra cheese.
So all right. So what's the most lap dance in one night?
I had like 2.
2?
But for my birthday coming up, I'm planning to have 3.
Really? You think you can hold out?
I guess. Hopefully.
Oh man.
Hopefully it doesn't be a guise of
of semen.
There you go.
Yeah.
Jack, you should get on Shark Tank with those pants that you mentioned, where if you jizz in, you take them to the lap dance.
Yeah.
You get you can just get unlimited. You can have unlimited.
Yeah, get some kind of material that just soaks up the moisture, like moisture wicking. A little different version of that.
Maybe I should
just tell them, go to town on my lap. Just go to town on it, ladies. Do not worry.
Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, it's kind of like Depends, but not quite as big.
It's like a tampon for your wiener, basically.
Exactly. Yeah, it's a jizz tampon, soaks up all the semen.
This show is so foul.
What? I'm just trying to help you out.
Talking about?
It's a part of nature.
You're talking about wrestling.
You can wear them to wrestling too if you're really into it.
You know what? The ladies wrestle on your wiener.
Yeah. If you're watching the best of Michael Hayes DVD.
Maybe the Ric Flair DVD too. Because he was a cool woman.
All right. Enough of this nonsense. And now it's time to get from the Headyverse intro. But first, I meant to let you know how I make this coffee.
There you go.
Don't you got some Nikhil questions or something?
Actually, the very first responder to the question is Nikhil.
Nikhil.
He wants to know, on SmackDown, a vignette showed the Viking Raiders are coming to SmackDown soon. Are you excited?
I didn't see that.
Yeah, I'm fucking thrilled.
No, not really. Sorry.
I thought they were on SmackDown.
No, they were on NXT.
What?
They
had to move up since then.
I thought the big guy was hurt.
Who the fuck are the Viking Raiders?
These guys that were Viking helmets. Yeah.
Oh, isn't that
Ivan,
fucking Sarah Logan's husband or something like that?
Yeah.
They used to be called the Viking Experience.
Well,
they also used to be called the what the fuck? Well, they had like so many names.
Is that an Authors of Pain or is that
War Raiders?
War Raiders.
War Raiders.
And then they also used to be called.
What were they in ROH? War Machine?
War Machine, yep.
That's a better name.
And then they also used to be called. Just keep saying it.
Yeah.
So many name changes.
Mop and Glow.
Yeah.
All right. Predictions for Slammiversary 2022. The Influence. Madison Rain's back.
They never.
She's been commentating there for a while.
She's tagged. She's wrestling her and Tennille Dashwood versus Rosemary and Taya Valkyrie. I like Taya, so I'm a poor Taya. Well, he go somewhere good. I'll say Rosemary and Taya win the belts. They need a tag name though.
Something like that.
I like Taya.
Mop and glow. Oh wait.
Sammy, I didn't even know they had a knockouts tag champions. Sammy Callahan versus Moose. There's ball match.
Whose balls the match?
Moose
and Sammy Callahan. Yeah, that was Abyssa's match.
Then he betrayed him and went to WWE.
What a
Produced.
I'm gonna say Moose takes this.
Sure.
Why not?
The Impact Originals of Alex Shelley, Chris Sabian, Frankie Kazarian. Isn't he on the
He's
other?
an Impact too.
He's an AEW.
Well, guess
So they
what? The
let him do
forbidden
both.
door is open.
Who's the third? Who was the third guy?
It was Alex Shelley, Chris Sabin, Frankie Kazarian, and two wrestlers, two to be announced wrestlers. I'm predicting the Flying Elvises.
Yeah, me too.
I'm gonna go with the Harris brothers.
He comes out with his SS shirt. Versus Honor No More, which is Eddie Edwards, Matt Taven.
Oh God.
Damn.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm with Honor No More.
Mike Bennett. No, I like PCO and Vincent. He just called himself Vincent now.
Kennedy McMahon. Oh wait,
Yes.
Vincent fucking what the fuck's his name that was with
Virgil.
It used to be Virgil.
Virgil?
Yeah, no, the guy used to be Vinny Marseglia.
Oh.
Now he's just Vincent. It's not a great name, but
Isn't that the dude that was in PCO's videos?
yeah, he's pretty cool.
No, that was in
Virgil.
PCO's videos. That was
That's
like
fucking
Eagle
Oh
or
no,
something.
yeah. The doctor
lose
guy,
my
the mad
shit.
doctor. This is a guy he used to be in his group though.
Oh.
I want the Impact Originals because I can never root for Incher's boy Matt Taven, the man who killed Ring of Honor.
exactly.
The final nail in the Ring of Honor.
He didn't
coffin.
kill it. It's still going, isn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah, because someone had to order it, had to buy it.
Well, somebody
Yeah,
else
Tony
bought
Khan
it. At one,
bought it.
Carrie
That's
Silken
like
bought
calling
it at
it.
one
That's
time.
like. So, do you consider Lashley really an ECW champion?
No. There goes your pride flag.
No,
Yep.
not like
Vince
original
McMahon.
ECW.
Yeah.
Not original ECW.
Oh,
What?
Vince McMahon's ECW.
He killed Ring of Honor boy Matt
So
Taven.
is Joe not the ROH
Killed
champion
it
right
off. He killed it.
now? Is
And then,
Joe not the
champion.
ROH
and then the
champion right
Savior
now?
Television
wrestling, the
champ.
Messiah
Is
wrestling.
Joe not?
Brought it back.
Is he-
He's a TV champ. He's not
he's
the
the
world
TV
champ.
champ. I thought he was
Yeah.
the world
Nope.
champ.
Nope.
Who's the ROH champ?
Grisham.
Oh, Grisham. That's right.
Technically, though, Ring of Honor never really closed, so you can't really say it's the same as ECW. Can't
He
really.
killed it.
Yeah. It's never. I'm with Tazo. It never closed, Jack.
Am I frozen?
It never closed.
You
It
are
just
kinda-
died off. Yep. Your cam's gone on my screen.
yeah, you're dead.
Did they ever really draw like
Wow.
thousands and thousands of? I mean, they had like 800 people. I mean, what were their final numbers when it was dwindling
The
down?
original ECW.
Matt Taven.
That's
killed Jack.
because Matt Taven. They all went away because Matt Taven. Everyone hated Matt Taven.
Yep. They were like, holy shit, this is amazing. Then Matt Taven won. It's like, oh, fuck this company.
The final nail. In the
What do you know, piss jug?
I mean, who could they have chosen over Matt?
I was there.
coffin.
Hold on, I got to refill
Anyone
this
in the
thing. One
company?
sec.
Who are you going to pick over Matt Taven? I mean, we're talking a long time ago at this point.
Roosh.
There's going to come a day
Yo.
where Tony Khan
Who's that?
brings in Matt Taven, and he's going to have the best match in
Matt-
AEW's history, and you're going to be like, I loved him all along.
Matt Taven sucks. I used to go
Oh,
to. Used to be, local guy, and I
You
remember
said
there
he
were
when he was
fans who would
starting
turn back
out.
when he
That
come
was like
out.
when he was brand new. And you're like, "Dude sucks."
I went to see him when he
You
was
used
when
to
he was
say
Ring
the
of.
same
I was
thing
at
about
a Ring of
him
Honor
too.
show when he was champion.
You used to
It was the
dog
only
him
time
and
it wasn't
Moon at
sold
the same
out.
time.
It was the only time it wasn't sold out because Matt Taven was champ and everyone hated the man. Not even hated, they just didn't give a shit about him. It's even worse than being hated.
You don't know nothing.
I've been to Ring of Honor shows. when he was champ.
I went to one when Adam Cole was wrestling for him.
What's the guy to do with Matt Taven?
I think Ring of Honor killed Ring of Honor, honestly. Though they're fans.
The final nail. Well, Jim Cornette started it, I think, kind of started killing off. The final nail. Matt Taven. Well, Ring of Honor put the belt on. Not like he actually went up there and won it. Hell yeah, filling up the jug. Yeah. That's my more. Man. I bet you and man, I don't know. I know piss jug. I don't know. I don't want to know what's in Lexar's jug.
Goosey's got Sunny D.
My
Goosey's got the big Sunny D.
a little red.
Man, he's got some problems. You gotta go see the doctor.
I got the piss jug from the kidney infection.
I got this one.
Lexar's got Pepsi. CM Punk's favorite.
That's why he's drinking it. He wants to be like Punk.
Not really.
The Briscoe brothers, who are the tag champs in Impact, versus the Good Brothers. Fuck the Good Brothers. So Briscoe brothers all the way for me.
The Briscoe brothers just had a baby.
Yep. Congratulations to the Briscoe brothers on their baby.
Oh. Together?
No.
I was once at a con, a wrestling con. I said hi to one of the Good Brothers. I forget the big dork.
They apologize for that.
Gravy or Biscuits or whatever his name was.
All right.
Gravy or
Biscuits. He didn't say shit to me. He didn't say anything to me. So fuck those two guys.
Yeah, I really hate those guys.
Yeah.
Who, Festus?
Yeah, Festus and Machine Gun Anderson or whatever, who were pretty good in New Japan, or at least maybe Japanese wrestling fans just have a whole different thing, man, which they do. But, you know, I think they were put over a lot by us.
They act like the kings of comedy, and all their comedy stuff is so atrocious. They come out there swinging the belts between their legs like they're playing with their dongs. So it's not good. Inter loves it.
I like it just because it makes you angry.
And just like, yeah, that's like their ding dong, their legs.
That's essentially my Michael Hayes.
When he starts playing the banjo. You're gonna think twice now about playing the jug. Used to sit out in the porch with Papa and Mama and play the jug.
Play my jug.
What?
Tasha Steeles. Who the fuck is Tasha Steeles?
I do not know.
She's the Impact champion. Women's champion. Tasha Steeles versus Chelsea Green versus Deanna Peruzzo versus Jordan Grace versus Maya Yim and a Queen of the Mountain match.
Sounds exciting.
God, they still do those stupid matches. King of the Mountain.
She used to be Jade in Impact. Why can't she go back to Jade?
I don't.
Maya Yim.
Tasha Steeles.
Never heard of her.
Wasn't she like in that WWE group with Mace and T-Bar and then got kicked out for fucking up or something?
That was Mia Yim.
Yeah.
That's the same person, I think.
Yeah, it is.
The name wrong, yeah.
I don't see why she don't go back to Jade though. Maybe because she's more well known as the other name, I guess.
Excuse me. All right. I'm gonna say I don't give a fuck. That's what I say.
I'm gonna say that to the whole question, right?
What?
It's like this whole question. He's having us review a whole show. I mean, that's more than a question. Well, then he's going to have 20 more questions after that.
Ace Austin is defending the X Division chip in an Ultimate X versus Kenny King, Mike Bailey, Trey Miguel, Jack Evans, and Alex Zane.
What the fuck's Mike Bailey?
Wow.
That's Bailey's cousin.
He's a Canadian professional wrestler currently signed to Impact Wrestling, where he performs under the ring name Mike Bailey.
Wow.
That's a hell of a fucking background.
I'm more of a Justin Bailey fan myself.
I'll
Future
say
Impact Hall of
Jack
Famers.
Evans is going to take it. because he was on the show.
Yeah. Jack Evans is wrestling for Impact now.
I just said the match, dumbass.
I'm just being surprised that he's working for Impact. I didn't know that. You
Yeah, I didn't know either.
asshole.
Nobody
There was
knows
no
who works for
reason to
Impact.
get so angry and call me names. Now the Impact World Championship, according to this, is like the third. Isn't even the main event. There's 2 matches above.
Damn.
So the third match here is Josh Alexander defending the Impact title versus Eric Young. Man, Eric Young.
That'll put butts in seats.
I'm gonna go with Eric Young. He's probably had it like 12 times a bit.
Who knows?
Yeah, he's had a lot.
And then this is my favorite match. It says it's a reverse battle. They're bringing back the reverse battle royal.
No fucking way.
Yes, the match everyone loves. And it says
Do
to
they
be
just
announced.
want to troll the wrestling fans? I mean, they gotta know nobody likes this.
And they haven't listed one participant. They're all to be announced.
So once it starts, people just start fighting on the ramp trying to get to the
All
ring.
right, Impact matchmakers, we know you're just being assholes. Just cut it out. We know.
How
that
much
you're
does
just
this show
trolling
cost to put on? Because like
I think it's like
20
$50
people in it.
on pay-per-view.
But I mean to even put this show together, because every match has like 10 people in it. There's a 10-man tag. There's these matches that are like 4 and 5-way people. And then you have a battle royal that's got at least 20 people. Like there's like 50 people on this card.
Well, as far as production, I'm pretty sure they pay nothing because they own the studio. But probably per wrestler, they're probably shelling out maybe $100.
Well, I'm sure they got to pay their way there anyway. Well, I don't know.
Like, here you go. Go buy yourself a sandwich.
Reverse battle.
They were
It's
doing
like
this.
one of the biggest jokes ever, the reverse battle royal. And they're like, oh, we got to bring this
Let's
back.
do it again. It's going to be a 40-man reverse battle royal.
But they were doing this like years ago, like 3, 4, 5, 6 people in a match in every single match. in
Yeah, it's
Impact
just
Wrestling, you know.
And then the Impact Championship is the third from the top. Then above that's reverse battle royal. But the main event is for the Impact Digital Media Championship.
Oh my fucking god!
Rich Swann defending the Impact Digital Media Championship, which is more prestigious than their World Championship apparently. Versus Brian Myers.
Wow.
I have a partial
The
list.
poor man Zack Ryder.
That's a shame too.
I have a partial list of entrants for this reverse
really?
battle royal.
On Wikipedia it says all to be announced.
We have Heath.
Who?
The
Slater.
chocolate bar.
Slater. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
The pride of the WV.
Something called Crazy Steve.
Oh, Crazy Steve.
Crazy Steve is from the Menagerie, or he used to be
The
in
old episode of Star Trek.
No.
He used to be in NXT too, and then they fired his ass.
Yeah.
Something called Aiden Prince.
Oh yeah, that guy's good.
Oh, holy shit! Aiden's there.
Oh, yeah.
Something called Bhupinder Gujar.
You just made that one up.
Yeah, you're being highly offensive right
Bhupinder
now.
Gujar? What?
Some Indian dude.
It's highly offensive.
Oh,
that guy.
I'm going to
Bhupinder.
Oh, Aiden English is in this. What's his
really?
name? Matt Rewalt.
Oh, cool. I like him.
Yikes! Wait, he's an announcer. He's just gonna get up and try to run the ring.
I think I'm going to try this wrestling
and
thing out.
Inter's favorite, Sheriff.
Who?
Sheriff.
Oh, Sheriff.
Mahabali Sheriff.
Yeah, he was basically their big Indian guy that they had.
Yeah, Kali clone.
Oh man,
I think he won like the
This is
tough
going to be a
enough
fucking
equivalent.
match for the ages.
Like the tough enough equivalent for Impact. I think he won one of those. I forget, like Gut Check, was it?
Yeah.
I think it was Gut Check. Yeah.
Man, this sounds. Lex, are you buying this?
I think I should get some points for knowing what Gut Check was. I
Yeah.
think I should get some.
Maybe if you did a gut check here,
you want him a $20 an appearance at contract.
I think you should drop and give us 20.
You just want me to drop trowel. That's
Yeah. Come on.
Start showing.
We all showed our ass. Go ahead, Incher.
Incha, showing the ass.
Oh.
Incha, never gonna pass.
Well, there is one championship I'm officially taking tonight, and I'm taking away from Steven because I'm retiring first.
All right, well, good night,
Song
good night,
Man.
song man. Sleep
Good
well.
night,
You're
night.
looking good.
Thank you. We'll talk to you next week.
Yeah.
Take care.
Oh, cheeseburgers apparently in this match.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
They've got all the names.
Cheeseburger.
Dalton
I'll
Castle.
go 13. He says
Dalton
Shira
Castle. What? That's sad, actually.
Yeah.
That one gets me depressed. Poor Dalton Castle.
You should have rejected that offer.
They have Dalton Castle, and they're like, "What do we do with him?" I know. Let's put him in the reverse battle royal.
I'll go 13 in the chat room. He says Shira peaked when he was doing his wacky dance. So he was
All the
dancing.
Indians got to dance.
Yeah, they're the new black guy.
Yeah.
Well, Kali was dancing too on his way to the ring.
Yeah.
He was
Can you imagine sitting around like at the booking meeting? They're like, "What do we do with this guy?" And they're like, "Well, he's an Indian. He's got to dance. Like,
he's got to dance. Just wait for Veer.
Just these
get
old
there.
white dudes just like, yeah, I gotta make him dance." Did you like the old King of the Mountain matches? No.
King of the Mountain.
I
I
didn't
didn't.
remember them.
I thought they were pretty ridiculous, but I can't remember one being like just awful. But
Didn't
I
they
think
have,
they're about
didn't
as
they
good
have
as
like
the reverse battle royals. I mean,
didn't you have to like sit in like a box? Like if
yeah,
you
there
like,
was a penalty box and stuff.
Yeah.
that's
The
that's
reverse
the
ladder match.
oh yeah, where you had to fight to go get a ladder, then bring it back to the ring.
the
Then
reverse
climb it.
ladder match. They should have all started on the top of a ladder, and you had to climb down it to win.
Or a ladder on the pole match where you had to climb a ladder to get to the ladder.
Yeah, could have been like a scaffold match, but you know, it's a bump. They just got to climb down the ladder and they win. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Troy, how about a reverse first blood match where they start bleeding and they just have whoever stops bleeding first wins?
Yeah, during a fight,
Was
they
it
would just stop
King of
bleeding.
They got
Wasn't
like band-aids on the pole. Like, oh.
Wasn't the King of the Mountain where you had to hang the belt?
Yeah, actually,
It's a reverse ladder match.
that really made no sense either. Like, I got to get rid of my belt.
Yeah,
I'll
Is
show
that the
you.
King of the Mountain?
yeah, you had to
Yeah.
hang the belt.
Yeah,
I
you
must have
did.
been thinking of another one. Was that what's the one with the 3 tiers? Like, and then they lower the cage.
Oh,
and
no,
they-
that was
There's
like,
the Full Metal Mayhem.
Full Metal.
Wasn't
Man.
that like the triple cage match?
I was thinking WCW thing.
Yeah.
Well, they had like one where the cage was lowered and it had weapons.
Weapons on top? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. What the fuck was that? I think it was Full Metal Mayhem.
Okay, that's what I'm thinking of. I think.
They need to bring back the electric fights. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. All these are money ideas.
Where you at?
Besito's on the line.
He got all
Whoa.
excited about this reverse ladder talk.
Hello? You hear
Oh,
me?
Papacito!
What's up?
I heard the impact talk. I had to call in. I was like, hell yeah.
Gotta get in on the impact talk.
Yeah.
What's your
Hell
favorite memory
yeah.
of the King of the Mountain?
Yeah.
Oh, my favorite. Now that you say it, I actually have one.
Really?
Oh, geez. There's one.
My favorite King of the Mountain moment was when Jeff Jarrett like gave up his company to be the new King of the Mountain champion. That was pretty awesome.
What was your favorite Bhupinder Gujar match?
I nothing against Jeff Jarrett, but isn't it weird that like he's like a big like executive back in WWE? I thought they like hated the guy.
I thought he left WWE now. He's fucking.
Oh, he came back.
Left
He just
again?
came back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I watched the interview with him in Austin, and they seem like they're just buddies now.
Yeah, they just pretend like they didn't hate each other.
Yeah, didn't he refuse to go out and face Jeff Jarrett at one
That's
point?
what they said for years, and people that were
totally-
even there say that's
they did not mention that at
yeah.
all.
I saw Dutch Mantel said that they really swept it under the rug on there.
They never
Vince
mentioned
Russo
that
said
part.
the same, but Vince Russo's not always the most trustworthy guy, but
trust him as far as you can throw him. Yeah.
Dutch Mantel seems pretty honest, guys.
They did talk about whenever Jeff Jarrett slapped him on the back and said, his check isn't going to grow by just looking at it. And they did go over that a little bit when Austin was working for his father. But
I remember seeing that Danger at the Fan
buddies.
Fest. He was just sitting there all depressed looking at his ding dong. I was like, ain't gonna grow just looking at it.
What?
What's your favorite memory of Venture looking at his ding dong?
Just a joke.
Lex, are you going to let me take this abuse from him? This is who you're siding with. That's who you're siding with.
I'm my own man, so.
There you go.
Hell yeah. Lexer ain't afraid of no bouncer.
I actually have a white t-shirt. I had a white t-shirt on earlier, Lexar.
So
it's all sweaty.
Why didn't you wear it?
Because it's all sweaty. I wore it when I was walking.
You could be like Johnson Jackson, where he could have actually.
Hey, why are you tearing down poor Jonathan Jackson?
Damn, yeah. What about that jabroni? Why do you keep saying that about him?
How can you tell in this picture of him that he was all dirty and smelly and what's going on here? I stand by. He ain't here to defend himself, but I stand by Jonathan Jackson. I like that guy. All right. Papacito. We got a question for you, Papacito.
Shoot.
Troy Two Dimes Donovan was released by the WWE yesterday due to a policy issue. What are your favorite memories of Troy Two Dimes Donovan? Who the fuck?
Reading that article, apparently.
Policy issue.
That was my favorite memory. Reading that article.
For your information,
the only time you
Donovan
ever
recently debuted on NXT and was part of Tony D'Angelo's family associates alongside Channing Stacks Lorenzo.
Riveting.
I thought they were going to say Tony Danza. Oh, it's hilarious.
Actually, he was on TV earlier.
You loved
he was
it.
on TV tonight.
This Two Dimes was on TV tonight. So
Oh man, see Lexar and Goosey are loving this guy.
I no idea who the fuck.
I don't get the gimmick. Is he that he's broke? Is that why he doesn't have two dimes to rub together?
If I had a dime,
Is that the gimmick?
That would make sense.
Are you loving this gimmick, Lexar?
Call him Two Dimes because he never drew two dimes in this business. Is that his?
Not one single dime.
Not one single. Are we talking about Jeff Jarrett again?
Talk about fucking Enzo.
It's Pretty Peter Avalon's birthday today. Memories and matches of Pretty Peter Avalon.
He's a firecracker on Dark Elevation.
How can he seriously ask these
My
questions?
favorite memory, this is true, is David Marquez. That's his guy, right? The guy from NWA Hollywood. David Marquez.
Yeah, David Marquez.
So he'll get really drunk at night, and sometimes he'll do videos where he's saying how much he hates wrestling and like all this stuff. But one night he was talking about how when they brought back the NWA, they originally were going to put the belt on all these different guys, and they kept getting signed by AEW and WCW, and they were all like big guys. But then the last guy he said before they went with, I forget who they went, was they were going to put the NWA title on Peter Avalon, and then AEW signed him, and I was like that's who they thought was going to like bring prestige to the NWA.
Yeah, like it was not Nick Aldis, not Trevor Murdoch.
Then they ended up going with Nick Aldis.
Thank God they did.
For the longest. Yeah.
On this day in AEW history, Chairman Sean Spears is officially announced as joining the AEW roster. Favorite memories of Spears in AEW? I actually like Spears. I like him with MJF. I think they're good.
Wasn't he the guy who nearly killed Cody Rhodes?
Yeah, that's where he got the chairman.
Memories. It's been 2 years. What the fuck?
So MJF wasn't on this week's, last week's.
Yeah, I don't think he'll
Dynamite.
be on for a while.
You just think he'll be off for a while, and
You're gonna let
make
that
him show up?
fester, and then it's gonna pop at the next pay.
They need it's a bad time for I know they had this, you couldn't have them on right away, but with all the injuries, it's a bad time not to have them on too, because they need some
they could use some people.
I mean, they have a huge roster though. They could really go with some of the guys. Like this is a time though I think to get behind some of the guys and see who sticks, like maybe get behind Miro or somebody.
The way the feud's playing out, though, this needs to be an all-out type of bit, anyways. So let her just sit and fester for a couple of months.
25 years old on 25 years old on WCW Nitro. Sting came down from the rafters. It must be 25 years ago. Sting came down from the rafters to save DDP. That was
I saw that. I saw that video of him doing that.
Sting attacked DDP to his harness, attached DDP to his harness, and they went back up. Do you remember watching this? Yeah,
yes, I do.
Yeah, on that Facebook video, I remember.
Yeah.
No, but this was my height of, I was watching everything at this time. Not like today.
What year was it? Changed. I don't think I was watching live at that time.
I don't know, 97, something like that.
Yeah, I wasn't watching in 97, I don't think.
Son of a bitch.
Well, folks, the clock strikes 12 and it's time for me to tap out.
Steven!
All right.
Steven, we need a SmackDown report.
Yeah.
Where's the
Piss jug report?
I'm here for the Lucha Underground.
Ronda Rousey beat up Shotzi. Was it Shotzi?
Oh, yeah?
SmackDown report.
Oh, well, thanks. Thank you.
Good night, all.
Good night, Steven.
Good night.
All right. I'm giving everyone here bonus points for being here for now.
Did Steven make it for the bonus?
Yeah.
Oh, he was so close.
I gave him the bonus.
Disqualify him.
What?
Like I was trying to write him off.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Jack, I had a question. I wanted to bring up. Maybe you guys talked about it.
Alrighty.
Maybe you guys already talked about the MJF promo thing.
What's that?
Yeah.
We talked about it like a week ago.
Yeah, that was like last week. Yeah.
Catching up. Yeah, I've been catching up. So, what I wanted to just quickly say on it was, I don't know. I thought it was kind of guttery, to be honest, because like you're calling the owner of the company a giant mark and all of this stuff. Like I get like the shock value for it, obviously, because like I've seen WCW. I'm a TNA fan, so I get what shock value is.
Yeah.
But like maybe you're going too much with it. Like Tony from day one, he's been on AEW, and like I'll give Dixie Carter a lot of credit for this because she waited for like 7-8 years before she made the whole show about herself. But this guy does like from day one, it's the Tony company,
Well, yeah, it's his company, but he's barely people. I do see a lot of fans always saying about him being this character on the show, but he's barely ever on the show.
I don't even mind it. It's just like since day one, and now they're gonna make the biggest promo, the biggest angle of the show about him. They tried to do this like a year and a half ago with him making fun of TNA when they were on. Remember when they were doing the Forbidden Door and all?
Yeah, that wasn't like a really big angle. This is a big angle because it's the guy against the company itself.
Well, I say
it really wouldn't make much sense if he started yelling, and it was built off reality, off the actual fight they had. So if he did a shoot promo on somebody else that didn't have the fight with it, wouldn't have really made a lot of sense.
Yeah. Well, with the whole when Omega was champion, that's when
but that really wasn't. That wasn't like. It was there, but I don't think like that was Tony Khan was the basis of that angle.
I don't know. Like I get every promoter's gonna put themselves in the front sooner or later. But like,
yeah, but I wouldn't say he's. I mean, this is the one hang. But besides that, I mean, he's not hardly ever even on the show.
Do you think he'll wrestle sooner or later, or what?
No.
What about you?
I think Tony's just trying to work himself onto the show so he can show Brandy what he's got.
He'll squash Cody and then
maybe it'll be a new Michael Hayes intro.
Then he'll smash Brandy.
Oh, Brandy.
Brandy's a good-looking woman, though. I'm not gonna lie. That's a good-looking woman.
She is.
You know what was weird? Yeah, it was weird. Like one of the last things I saw on her on AEW was, I think the MMA guys were calling her like breast fake. I was like, what? You're actually putting that on TV? All right.
What? Tony allowed that? What the fuck?
I mean,
I think that
like
one.
it, but like,
they went off the cuff with that promo and didn't even approve it with Tony. So that's probably why it got on TV.
Lexar, do you approve of fake breasts?
They say she's got fake breasts. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. She doesn't have fake breasts. I found them. I know they're not fake. That's what Tony would do.
Allegedly.
If you could get implants in any part of your body, what would it be?
The wee.
The wee Lexar?
The wee.
To add girth or length?
A little bit of both.
Maybe he wants
you
a
gotta
second
take
wee
notes,
wee.
piss jug. That's how you talk to ladies. You're
Maybe he
like,
wants two
hey,
wee
baby, you
wees.
gotta check out my wee wee.
You want it as big as this piss jug, Lexar? You just want to go in like, come on, baby.
And on that high note, I'm
Vic's tapping out.
Good night, Vic.
Good night, Vic.
I'm out too.
Oh, you're out,
man.
Lexar. Oh my gosh, we're losing everybody.
Man, you guys ain't gonna do very good.
Peace out, Lexar. Till next time.
All right. Steven left too, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And Goosey, I believe. He does what is known as the Irish goodbye. That's when you just leave and you don't tell him. He did get a lot of bonus points this week, Goosey. Showing the ass.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Oh, since I'm on the air, I wanted to ask you guys: have you ever thought of making like a comedy version of In Your Head? Like in your head is for wrestling, and without your head is for like horror. But when you die,
This is totally serious here all the time.
No, I know. No, but I'm just saying, like.
So we would like cover
like
comedy movies, or we would like interview comedians.
Yeah, like that'd be awesome. Like as a third brand, or as a third show, like you guys talk about the end of Cheers or something for like 2 hours. Hell yeah, I'd listen.
I think they should do conspiracy theories, Papa says.
I don't want to do that one. The only conspiracy theory I have is that Cornette was looking at the ding dong.
Good conspiracy.
No, but you could do like one on Black Sheep of Chris Farley. That was a pretty funny.
Oh
movie.
man, see, you lost me in that one. You can't understand it. I thought you meant. I thought comedies were. No, I won't be.
Talk about the finale to My Name Is Earl that never happened. I don't know. It's like comedy stuff, you know.
That was a shame that My Name Is Earl ended like that.
I love that fucking show too.
Yeah, I want to see an end to it.
Interim could do a whole series on the Ernest movies.
That'd be his first comedy series.
Police Academy.
Oh, the good times.
Oh, talk about the finale to 2.5 Men. That was garbage.
Yeah, I've never watched.
I never watched it much. I never seen the ending. I don't think. Like I don't think I ever watched any of
for the show. I've barely seen anything you mentioned.
Yeah, I didn't see any
about
of the
classic
episodes.
shows too. I don't care. Like talk about the finale to Golden Girls. I don't care.
I do like the Golden Girls.
How have you not heard of this? How do you call yourself a comedy podcast? What the hell's wrong with you?
Talk about current events. Current events would be.
Yeah, that's funny.
Enough of that though.
I got one. So, what about you guys hear this recent gossip? Because Jack was talking about doing a gossip in your head gossip show or something. about Brendan Schwab or whoever that guy's name is, who's like a comedian, but he's one of Joe Rogan's friends, and yada yada yada. You guys don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, do you?
Yeah, who the fuck's Joe Rogan?
I know who Joe Rogan is.
Oh, that's the guy from
Brendan
News
Schwab,
Radio.
but I don't know what he did or anything.
He got into
comedy.
yeah. Like he a lot of people think he's not very funny, and he's an ex-MMA guy, right? He was on Tough Enough. Or one of not Tough Enough, not Joe Rogan, Brendan Schwab. And he
Do you even know this story? Or?
I know the story. He got into an argument with Bobby Lee's girlfriend / sidekick, Tiger Belly. I don't know, but basically, people are saying that Brendan Schwab did a comedy special that wasn't good, and he's Joe Rogan's buddy, and why is he doing this, and et cetera, et cetera. Well, that was kind of like the news. That was kind of hot on YouTube this week. That's all I'm saying, man. Jack's giving me the look.
Is this Wang?
Did I just kill the internet or something?
Is this what Wang talks about, Enter?
No, I don't think Wang's talked about this one.
Well, who does Papacito think this is? Like Tim Dillon? Neil Jones, Jackie Jones is not Tim Dillon, although maybe 1 inch biceps is a little, funny. He's a cum pig like Tim Dillon is, but
what?
Oh my god!
What?
What'd you just call me?
Oh my god!
A cum pig? Holy shit, Enter.
What the hell's that?
Like you're rolling around instead of shit, you're rolling.
That's comedy, pal.
That's what Papacito's asking for, I think. So
Dang, that's a nasty stuff. That's like the worst thing, I think. Forget how Ooms like insults. It's probably the worst thing anyone's ever called Incher. A cum pig.
I don't even know what it
That's our new spinoff. In Your
is. It
Pants.
actually like what he said it was?
I think
why's
so.
He calling me that? Well, fuck that guy. Kick him off the show.
I'm not calling you that. I'm not calling you that. I'm just saying that's what Papacito wants, is like a show
Cum
where
pigs.
I'm not saying none of that. No, hold on, brother.
Check out our new podcast, The Cum Pig.
I think that would be pretty good, actually. Is that the kind of content you're looking for, Papacito, from Jackie Jones and 1 inch biceps?
I'd actually love like a review of like a stand-up special. Like if you reviewed the last Dave Chappelle one, that'd be awesome. Or like Jim Gaffigan and all of those people.
I'd like to interview Father Guido Sarducci.
Is he alive?
Yeah. I don't know. I think so. I don't know. You kind of look like Father Guido Sarducci now that you bring it up. Or I bring it up, but
Hey, I don't know. I don't know anything about Father.
I think Taza looks like a shit penguin.
I think Papacito wants Incher like to take his shirt off, bring the show, and take some lipstick or
no.
cum pig on his chest.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness! Enough of this.
Everybody jumps off the line.
yeah, belly.
Yeah, I mean, Piss Jug McGee.
Yeah. Premium content.
Premium content.
I don't know what kind of videos Tazo's watching. He's like going to Pornhub, like any new cum pig videos. Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna review this. He's the Dave Meltzer of cum pigs.
Speaking of Meltzer.
Okay.
I keep thinking I don't have a torrent download thing anymore. I was thinking recently to download a couple of observers. I mean, not that I would do it like to steal anything.
People still do that.
I would just give them back, after I was done, or to erase them. Just these like who's bringing in the crowds? It's like AAA bringing in a lot of crowds still. Is the Lucha rocking these days?
I saw the WWE show is not doing well. It was like the record low. It had like 3,000 people in the SmackDown or something.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking pathetic. Holy shit, where were they?
Oh. No, though. I think wrestling as a whole is doing fairly good.
I mean,
Incher. I can't hear Incher.
You can't hear me?
Oh, there we go.
Oh, okay.
There was a show over here recently, last week, the Outlaw Mud Wrestling promotion.
Really? Is that what they're calling it?
Outlaw Wrestling is what it was. Yeah, they gave the belt to Homicide.
I like Homicide. The wrestler, not the act.
Right. He beat Chavo Guerrero Jr. So that sounds
Chavo Guerrero Jr.
A lot of old names. I mean, it was a show in Brooklyn, so don't expect
Is he still waiting for Tony to call him?
What?
Yeah.
He said Tony Khan just never called him back. Philip Hall died. What's your favorite film of Philip Baker Hall?
Philip Baker Hall?
He's the guy who says that line you always like in Boogie Nights about the butter in the ass.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
What's
the line?
I guess Boogie Night.
Yeah, I would think probably.
I'm a simple kind of guy, like butter in my ass and lollipops in my mouth or something like that. If I remember how it went. I'm a simple kind of guy. I like butter in my ass and lollipops in my mouth.
Yeah.
Oh, he died, huh? That guy died.
With butter in his ass.
And then like the one girl who's ODing, she's like got blood coming out of her nose. Oh no, that's a different part. That's and the guy comes in, he's like, "This chick's dying on me, man." And he's like, "Oh, you think so, doctor?" But that's a different actor. So.
Jake Atlas is not coming back to AEW. Did you enjoy his run? Was he even on TV ever?
He had one match and got injured. He tore his ACL.
Jake Atlas. Oh, that was
a hell of a run.
Best run ever.
Who's Jake Atlas? He's
he was the guy who got released for domestic violence against his partner in AEW, not AEW, in NXT. They were like, he's the first openly gay wrestler. It's like,
I'm not sure who he is.
Oh, what do you got against openly gay wrestlers? Huh?
No, I just thought I knew the name. I don't know who he is. Who goes by Atlas?
Tony
Atlas.
Tony Atlas, and was it Chris Masters Atlas something?
Atlas McGee.
Nice, Chris Adonis.
Chris Adonis. That's what I'm thinking of. Okay, sorry.
It's a guy who holds up the world on his back.
Yeah,
I could probably do that. The Young Bucks versus Jurassic Express for the tag titles in a ladder match has been announced. I didn't know that. So who will win?
One of those teams.
Young
Bucks
going to be on tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll say the Young Bucks win, and they finally do this break of Christian turns heel.
Yeah, I think that'll happen. That'll be cool. So they've moved it over with the TNT execs where they can show the Briscoes.
No, not the Briscoes. Young Bucks and the Jurassic Express.
Oh, it's just those two. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Young Bucks need to win.
Don't want to switch it up. Did the WWE show any interest in the Briscoe brothers? Any at all? Any?
Well, years ago, they were going to bring him in, but what happened was that's when the one put out the tweets about saying that if anyone told his son that it's okay to be gay, like he'd kill him, and then so they decided against him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I guess not.
They don't want to bring him in after that.
And then that's what stopped him from going to AEW. Apparently, someone not in AEW, it's someone in the Turner's network.
I bet Chris Cruz narked on him.
It could be. He is a big narc. He likes to tell on everybody.
What a party pooper that.
He was trying to shut down the Ric Flair thing.
That's crazy.
Is that going to happen still?
I don't know. I haven't heard anything about it for a while.
Yeah, it's still going to happen. Nobody knows who he's going to wrestle, but I mean,
you could definitely have your opinion, but God, to try to butt in and cancel somebody's wrestling match.
Yeah, he's a real bitch.
You're a narcissist, probably at that point.
He's just a bitch. Like, I don't necessarily want to see. Oh, obviously, I don't want to see him get hurt. Ric Flair wrestling and get hurt, but yeah, to me, it's always one of the lowest things you can do is, tattletale on someone. It's like Intro calling the cops on me walking on the train tracks. See, Intro, you don't want to be, you don't want to Chris Cruz me. You don't want to be the Chris Cruz of the Headyverse.
Yeah, be better than that, Intro.
Bruce Crixina, is that how you say it in the chat room? Says, hey, Jack and Incher commented on your Scott Hall upload on YouTube that you put up, and the other 3 comments were spam bots in a different language.
Those
Me
fuckers.
and 3 spam bots. Thank you, Bruce. We appreciate your comments.
Yeah, I've been putting up some clips. Some of them I should put them up on YouTube too, but they're on the TikTok. It's doing really well. Some of them have thousands of views. I just got 10,000 views on a Without Your Head TikTok. So I think I'm becoming an influencer, as the kids say.
You're gonna move to LA or something? You're gonna move into a house?
I am going to LA soon, actually, but not to move there.
Hang out.
I'll be going to England soon too.
You're gonna hang out with the influencers?
I've been to Hollywood, Tazo.
I know you have. You dirty.
I've never been on the West Coast.
What?
Never been there.
That's because you probably refuse. People offer, and you're like, I'm doing it.
Nobody's ever offered.
I do not like having fun. I'm against any type of good times.
Just talk to the hand. Talk to the hand.
If that hand could speak, a lot of stories. Catch my drift. I mean, to punching people out, because you're a powerhouse fighter.
Yeah, I'm the Buckhead Stampede.
Yeah. See, I was putting you over. You're always thinking I'm going to say something negative about you.
Yeah, I don't know why I would think that.
I don't know either. You got to be more positive thinking. Instead of stinking, I say thinking. Don't be a stinker. Be a positive thinker. That's going to be the new In Your Head shirt. All right. Next question.
We'll sell a lot of those.
Yeah. Actually, the new shirt should be Cum Pig. The new Incher Cum Pig shirt.
Oh, man, the face Incher's making. Holy shit.
Will I get kicked off? And like if I try to sell that shirt, Cum Pig. No.
Oh yeah,
it won't last long on whatever site you put it on. But
I think I'll have to copyright strike you or something for using my likeness.
You won't. If I say Cum Pig, you're just like, it's me, buddy.
I'm saying if you make a shirt like that, I definitely don't want my face on that shirt. That's what I thought you were saying.
Oh, I see. I thought you meant just like the use of the name, like you own it.
No. I don't own the name. That's a
get
Tazo original. Oh, have you heard that anywhere else? Like,
I mean,
where have you heard that from?
You got to think of the kind of places that Tazo's hanging out.
Do we want to go down this road?
I'm stealing it. I stole it from like a Tim Dillon YouTube video. He had Cum Pig written on his chest and like cat.
Was it written in semen or
like poop or something?
Oh my God.
What the hell kind of stuff you watching?
What have I done to you for you to call me that?
Are you hanging out at like the bathhouse or something?
No, not at the
You guys are
bathhouse.
writing stuff on each other with feces.
Tim Dillon is very popular. I don't want to keep saying his name. He's a very popular podcaster and comedian. You guys should know. You know who I'm talking about. You just pretend you don't know.
I know he is. Rogan gave him a show, didn't he?
Huh?
Didn't Joe Rogan give him a show? Like, didn't he do a show out of the Joe Rogan?
I can't speak on that. I can't say for sure whether he's a.
I think he did.
But
I probably know more about.
He's going to be our first guest on our Compy show. Don't worry about it.
That's right. He could talk about his.
If I was going to do comedy a show, I'm not against the idea, but it would probably be people that nothing is Papacito, but he probably wouldn't be into it.
Jack would
Just because I think I probably like different. Well, I do.
You
like
would ban
some people.
Spaceballs. You would ban Ernest. You would ban.
Ban what? Ernest.
Ernest. You would ban what other movie? You would
Police
ban.
Academy.
You would ban every Paul
Every
Thomas
bullshit.
Anderson movie.
No, that's not true.
You'd ban Wes Anderson. You'd be like, yeah, no, I don't want that. I hate the Life Aquatic. It's a piece of
Just
shit
because that is a
film.
bad movie. Not all his movies are
It's a
bad, but
piece
that's
of
like,
shit film. I don't like it.
don't be such a bitch.
You're the bitch. How do you like that?
I'm gonna
Bitch.
interview. I'm gonna track down Father Guido's. No, that'll be my big interview. Him and the unknown comic. Is he still alive?
It's unknown.
He wore a bag on his head. Was that?
Yeah, that would be cool actually if we did the Zoom video and he had kept the bag on his head.
You gotta
And
get
I did
Jerry,
too, and you didn't know who was who.
You gotta get Jerry Lewis's daughter that lives on the streets now.
Jerry Lewis's daughter. What the hell?
She's like living on the streets.
Well, that's very uplifting.
Yeah, like she looks just like him too. And they said like Inside Edition, they said it was like 88.7% that she is his daughter. So
that's
pretty bad. If like even like I guess it was like a lady that he didn't really keep in touch with, but like he was aware of her. But yeah, she's living on the streets. So.
It's a comedy show about like D-list comedians.
If I could get Louis
and their homeless children.
If I get if he, I don't know, he'd do it, but if I got Louis C.K. to do an interview, could I even put that on YouTube, or would it get banned?
Pretty sure you could. I don't know if you would want the backlash to it, but
yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, there's people I can't talk about on my
Facebook.
My friends.
It just seems like comedy, you can't really even cover it anymore. It's like there's everybody.
I know you definitely can, but I don't know if you want to deal with the backlash that follows.
We'll just have to talk about Tig Notaro all the time.
It's only a matter of time before we're canceled too. So
what? I don't know.
We've never said
because of
anything
Taza with Cum Pig. I'm always talking decent here on the show. I was going to come and talk about how I made the most delicious coffee, and everybody's like shutting me down.
Yep.
Piss Jug McGee.
Wholesome piss. It's all natural.
Hell yeah.
This isn't
Jack
cancelable.
just wants to talk about his coffee. You're like Alexa Bliss now. You're like, I gotta have my coffee.
I am. I do have a sweet, sweet ass.
Well, get up and show it and give yourself some points.
I don't want to turn you on. I don't want to turn on the Cum Pig.
What? I don't know what I'm doing to deserve
I'm gonna
that.
take interest like the Gimp and the.
Or it's like the MJF Wardlow thing. You're just calling them, you Cum Pig, get out of here.
It's kind of hot though.
Inter wishes Hillbilly Thanos had stuck this week.
Hillbilly Thanos. All right. Well, what's the? We're still on question number 1 from the keel. Well, we're on question like number 10. That's
Are we still on fucking Nikhil's question?
Yeah, the very first question. Do you think Santana and Ortiz have been underutilized during their AEW run? Actually, yes, as a tag team. Like they've been in stuff, but they never go for the tag belts or anything.
They got too many teams.
They got too many people, period. I mean, just seems like they can't have like a good feud going on. I mean, like they just keep using different people all the time. It's like they got to stick with.
The ones when they do stick to them are good. Like MJ and Punk was good. MJF Wardlow was good.
Mm-hmm.
I actually miss Kenny Omega on the show. I thought he was part of a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, he needs to come back.
Would you be happy if AEW had a show like the TNA show or whatever that's called, where they have like everybody on the show? Like
the reverse battle royal.
No, I don't.
Everything's a battle royal
either.
It's got to be tough as a booker. You know, you got all this talent. You sign them, you figure somebody might get hurt. Whatever. Who knows? Something's going to happen, and then you can't use everybody. It's
right.
Very frustrating.
Wrestling's kind of had a bad run of things. Like when they put a belt on somebody, like the person gets hurt a lot anymore. It's been happening a lot recently.
That'll show.
Bret Hart, Natalia is a pioneer who breaks new grounds every day. Do you agree?
At the gas station earlier today, before I bought my pizza, I swear to God, this guy pulled in and I did a double take. I thought it was Bret Hart.
Really? He's like, I ought to get myself some pizza.
I was like, holy shit, is that Bret Hart?
What is authentic Virginian accent? Just hell yeah. It's like, what the hell?
What's your at the gas station?
Huh?
What's your favorite gas station, Neil?
Oh, I used to like the Sheets tacos, but I think they've stopped doing those. So. can't get them anymore.
We should do a gas station. How about what if we did a show where we reviewed like food from gas stations?
I think you would be kind of shocked with the.
No, I would do it. I think.
I think you would be like surprised.
I'd be honest because I don't know if you know this or not. I'm honest guy. I don't like to bring it up, but I am known as the most honest man in all podcasting. So.
I think you would be surprised by some of the things you can get from the gas station. Not saying like it's like great meals, but like, they're better than what you would think. Some of them.
I'm gonna next week on this show. I'm gonna go over to the gas station and grab some food and eat it online.
Well, I can't speak for Tazo's gas station, but I'm going to say for Pete's, I think they do serve.
Yeah, well, the back of his gas station, it's just a bunch of cum pigs hanging out.
Exactly.
What's his special sauce?
Let's see. Where are we? DJ. Oh no, I don't agree that Natalia is a pioneer who breaks new ground every day.
Every day. She's not even on the show every day. What the hell?
JJ Styles didn't qualify for Money in the Bank. I feel he's done literally nothing for 3 years. I agree with that. I think that's a guy that's really been wasted. I thought he did better than I ever expected when he first went to WWE, but ever since that Undertaker match, he hasn't done shit.
Mm-hmm. Bruce is asking a question: do those tacos give you the sheets after you eat them? And I will say this: if they did, the sheets bathrooms are very nice as well.
Really?
I'm just in love with sheets.
Man, you're just fucking blowing the sheets.
Blowing.
There's an obvious joke here, but I'm not going down that road. Not going down.
I don't get it. I like that shirt hanging on the wall though. That Tada shirt's pretty rocking.
Yeah, Piss Jug McGee bought one too, I guess.
Yeah, hell yeah, it's good, man.
Those are some hot items.
Come on, dude. Did you enjoy Ricochet's Intercontinental Championship run? If anyone says they did, they're a lying sack of shit.
No.
It was he won the belt. I saw the internet was throwing babies and Ricochet's got a giant push. He's gonna do wondrous things. It's just like Ricky Steamboat having the IC belt and Macho Man and Shawn Michaels. And then as soon as he won it, the very next week was WrestleMania. A 2-night event. It was like 24 hours long. He wasn't even on. And then he went on to never defend the IC belt one time on pay-per-view because the belt means literally nothing. And now the same fans are all, oh my God, Gunther won the title. Yeah. The belt means nothing.
I think I can honestly say I haven't enjoyed any of Ricochet's angles in WWE.
No, it's been
not a single
I
one.
remember before he went to, there was like, he's a can't miss guy.
He was awesome in Lucha Underground.
But he was good in NXT too.
Hey, his rival made his debut in AEW on Rampage. What's his name? Will Ospreay.
Oh.
Will Ospreay.
Yeah.
He made his debut on
he's very good
Rampage. It's a pretty interesting match. They went up against FTR.
Yeah, I haven't seen this yet, but I'm looking forward to it. I like him. What's your thoughts on the rumor that Roman Reigns will only appear in one episode of Raw over the summer? Only one way to find out, and that is to listen to the Raw report. That's why I don't watch Raw, because I do not want Steven Butler's Raw report spoiled for me.
Exactly.
I've really enjoyed the trio of Sanjay Dutt, Jay Lethal, and Satnam Singh. What do you think of it?
Never seen it.
I thought Dutt's a lot better manager than I expect him to be. But I haven't seen him for a few weeks.
Well, they were on Rampage, I believe.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Thoughts on Carl Machine Gun Anderson, Tazo's boy, saying this quote regarding his in-ring performances depending on crowd sizes. I only turn the lights on when there's a good crowd out there. 6,000 people, I turn it up. 200 to 300 people, Carl shakes his head. I'm good. I say that's a shit attitude.
Exactly.
I think that's one of the worst quotes I've ever heard anyone ever say.
Yeah, I thought they said like you're supposed to bring it no matter how many people.
Yeah.
You got to give the people their show.
Those people pay just as much as anyone else who went there. And to me, that's why you ain't get no one at the crowd out there and you half-ass it.
Hey, man, you paid however much for this high school gym ticket. Too fucking bad.
I say if I was a booker, I wouldn't book that fucker. I wouldn't book him anyway because I hate him, but I definitely wouldn't book him now.
That is a pretty shit attitude to
It
have
is.
to be a professional wrestler. I mean,
Yeah, that's the same. That would be like an actor. I know because I remember interviewing Sid Haig. It didn't matter the role. You always give it your all. Danny Trejo said that. Lots of people. Lance Henriksen in his book talks about that. Like that's why he became actually a pretty big name because he was doing Piranha 2 and he knew it was like a stupid movie, but he said you treat every movie like a big deal, and he 100%. The director of that had the same thought process. He knew stupid movie, but that director is James Cameron, who went on to do Terminator, Titanic. And he also went on to use Lance Henriksen in a lot of his movies because he remembered him working on that movie.
Doing a good job for him.
Yeah, but who did he ever beat?
That's very true. He was originally going to be the first Terminator, which is instead of Schwarzenegger, which is he's in Terminator as the cop, but he was the first choice for Terminator, which is a different movie.
It'd be interesting to see, but too late now.
Yeah.
Too late.
No,
unless
you got the time machine.
That's what I'd use my time machine for.
Oh,
that would be out of the way, big fucker. Bringing Lance Henriksen. Then the movie's a big bomb.
I think if you kind of picture Robert Patrick from part 2 and you put him in part 1, like, but with Lance Henriksen's face, I think that's kind of how he was, but without all the.
I think the character would be different.
Without all the
he's not a big giant dude and stuff.
More sleek and more like stealthy in a way.
Yeah. I mean, it would be good. I think it's just a different movie. But really for that time, it was a perfect movie for Arnold. Have you seen the film Air Force One starring Harrison Ford? And what are your favorite memories?
It's been forever. It's been like I saw it in the theaters, I remember.
Yeah, I saw it in the theater too. With I think it was high school. I probably saw it with
I like seeing Gary Oldman act with the Russian accent. I thought that was pretty impressive.
I saw it with my friend Joey and Bryan in the theater. I don't really remember thinking anything about it one way or the other.
Well, I think that's the reason I went to see the film was because Gary Oldman was in it.
Yeah, you're a big Oldman mark.
Yep.
I became a huge fan of Air Force One, the airplane, the actual plane, after I saw that movie.
Really?
Yeah, it's like that plane is.
I think you should start a podcast all about Air Force One.
Yeah, that's a money idea.
So this week on the show, we're going to talk about the bathrooms on Air Force.
Terry Funk?
What was trying to do to me? Hey, this is Duckman. I got a question for Terry Funk. Is it true you fucked Missy Hyatt on the Christmas table? No, it was the Thanksgiving table.
It was you this entire time.
Yeah.
Watch the film Cliffhanger starring Sylvester Stallone in Many Memories. Yep.
I've seen it. It's been probably when it was on VHS.
He's always asking about all the classics. Piss Jug McGee's going to town on that jug.
It was all right.
What I think of the movie.
Wasn't there one lady from Northern Exposure in there?
Yep.
Yeah.
Not really a big fan of like action movies. I think they're mostly pretty dumb. But I mean, it was all right, I guess.
It was a movie.
In terms of weekly show, do you feel the quality of AEW Dynamite over the last 2 months have been weaker than ever before? No, but I did think the last week I thought it was really good up until Punk got hurt. And then that's
well, he's saying like the last 2 weeks.
He said last 2 months, which I don't agree with at all, because the week before that I thought was one of the best shows overall, the whole show.
I mean, it's dipped in quality, but it's not like WWE lows, if you ask me.
But he said over the last 2 months. I thought there was a lot of good stuff in the last 2 months.
Yeah, you had the MJF promo.
Yeah.
I mean, you can have your issues with that, whether you think he should have.
I thought it was one of the best segments ever.
I mean, it was entertaining to watch for sure, but like, I do question whether they should call the owner of the company a mark and all that. But
I don't have an issue with that part, but I do think maybe trashing the whole, making fun of the show as a whole. If you make the whole show uncool, then it's a problem. I don't really think calling the guy a mark is that big of a deal.
Well, he kind of buried some of the other wrestlers by saying,
that's a bigger deal to me, but I still dug it.
And
calling him a mark, I don't think that really.
It's taking you out of the element of like, this is the wrestling show. He's like talking about behind the scene things. But I guess it was entertaining to watch. I did enjoy it.
It's got. Let's see what happens. But no, I don't agree at all that it's went down in quality the last 2 months, because I thought all the build to that last pay-per-view was great.
Mm-hmm.
And just the last week. Why does Lexar look so upset when attending wrestling shows? Because he's got a pants full of cum.
We need Lexar here to answer that question.
He's like, where's the wash? Mom, we watched the jizz out of my shorts.
Oh, Jesus.
That's what he does.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, you don't ask her. He just hides them in the laundry.
That was just his face while he was scoping out his prey.
He's a good man. He's a good man.
That's like his face when he's zeroing in.
And what was Lexar like looking at those strippers? Was he like a cheetah, like stalking his prey?
He's probably, yeah, exactly.
More like a chameleon looking to, like shoot his tongue out with his eyes going 2 different directions. Exactly. Yeah, chicks go to the strip club.
Drool coming out of the side of his mouth. Yeah. Just licking his lips.
Taking photos.
He's a good dude. It seems All Out will be in Chicago. If you could choose the main event, what will it be?
If I could choose the main event, what would it be?
Peter Avalon versus John Moxley for the AEW title.
I'd say Okada versus John Moxley. That would be the main event.
I think that's forbidden. Oh, but maybe All Out too. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he wins it there.
Could be.
I hate this whole interim champion though.
I agree. It's
the belt.
Just have a new champ.
Yeah, I know you don't want to just make Punk look like a weak champion, but
I don't think
he is.
I mean, the guy got hurt. I mean, people get hurt, and then he comes back and wins it. He's 2-time champ. And you say, I mean, it's easy. He comes back, he goes for the belt, and it's like I never really lost it. You didn't win it for me. You're not. You go back and forth, cut promos, build it up, boom. Maybe whoever they get, you don't even want them to lose the belt. I don't know.
Maybe they take a page from Papacito and Tony Khan just comes and strips CM Punk like, this is my title now.
Exactly. He's the new champ.
Try and beat me.
Fucking Khan. Brandy's gonna drop those panties for me.
Look at me. I've done something your man never could. I'm the champion.
I'm the champion now.
And she'll come running to Tony.
I get the impression he really hates the Forbidden Door stuff, but I like the New Japan stuff. He said, I feel like once Forbidden Doors finish, AEW Dynamite can go back to reverting to just purely AEW storylines, which I enjoy most. But I don't know. I think it's something different. I like it.
So this is Nikhil hating on the Forbidden Door.
Yeah, I like it. I always like I think to me it almost always works. At least initially, when you have feuding promotions or invasion, it comes down to what the payoff is. I like it. I'm into it.
Are they talking about swapping belts or something?
I don't know.
Belt or some shit like that.
Yeah, I'd be into it. It'd be cool.
With the Impact title.
Do you think the Young Bucks and Kenny Omega are still friends with Cody? No.
Were they ever friends?
I think
they were
when they were all in Japan together. But
I don't. I think they'll say that they talk to each other and that they're cool, but they don't talk to each other.
Yeah, I don't think they even say that though. Seems like they're.
They ask him about it. They're just like, "Fuck yeah."
Yeah, I think they make fun of him.
Like who?
Yeah, I think so. When you were growing up, did you have any worries? Well, I think the young Kenny is more, not political, but he doesn't rag on them. But he does say like they had different views of the company stuff. When you were growing up, did you have any worries regarding the ongoing Cold War and with Russia?
Yes. Every day I'd wake up.
I used to think it'd be like Red Dawn. They'd just be parachuting down the commies, like, yeah, fucking commie. Yeah.
I'd hide under my desk.
If you're old enough to remember in the 80s, I believe there was that movie called The Day After Tomorrow. If I'm
Red Dawn too.
Right. Well, yeah, and Red Dawn too, where they
and like my mom and my uncle and stuff, they used to have the drills in case there was a bomb dropped. You know how to hide under your desk and stuff.
Yeah, these kids today they don't know anything about that.
Yeah, now they get fucking shot in the school.
Yeah, that's all pussy.
It's a much different thing. It's like actually happening in your face.
Yeah, we were gonna get bombs dropped on us, dude.
Nuclear but we didn't. These people, they actually do have people shooting them.
Yeah, those desks that would have really saved us.
Yeah, I'm saying it's different, but I also wouldn't say everyone's just totally fine today and soft because I don't know what it would be like if I was a kid today. And I mean, there was no worry when I was a kid that someone in school would shoot me. That was never even a thought in my mind.
Well, I was in school when Columbine happened, and it was definitely the talk of the school that day.
Yeah, and that's the first time.
Yeah.
I hate to say this, but now when obviously I feel bad, but it happens so often. It's almost like, oh, that's too bad one, but like it doesn't affect me really just because you kind of used to it.
I just remember there was a German exchange student that was in class with us, and I guess the kids just gave him hell. He was in tears at the end of the day. I felt so bad for the guy, but because with Columbine, they said the killers had swastikas and stuff.
No,
like the kind of inspired by Hitler or something like that. And they just gave the poor guy hell all day, and I felt bad for him.
Why don't you stick up for him?
Cause I'm a sheep. I'm scared.
Because you're a kid, you don't want a kid.
I'm a kid, and I just want to go with the crowd.
I'm half German.
Yeah.
Not half Italian, and then part German and some other things.
Explains a lot.
Uh-oh.
Filming the movie, Michael said all I needed was some Japanese, and I'd be the tree, the axis of evil. Italian, German, Japanese from World War II.
Greeks kicked the Italians' asses right out of Greece. They're like, get the fuck out of here, you fucking greasy wops. Get the fuck out of here. Not for nothing. And then the Germans just got their asses whooped. So how you feel about that, Jack?
Yeah, because I would definitely be pro Germany and during World War II.
You wouldn't have gone along. You'd have just gone along with the whole thing.
Well, that's honestly what happened with a lot of people.
You wouldn't have been taken in by Hitler's charm and his
He does seem very charming. Ashton, the Easton. You're like, whoa, I see why people love this guy.
Oh, man. I'm getting hard.
Oh shit. I don't think okay.
Where are we? I've read Mein Kampf. 25. Question number 25.
From question
that was
number
25.
1.
Last question from Geel, which is still the first question. So the final part of the first question of the ace. Oh God, it's about aces and eights. I think I'd rather talk about the Cold War. Are you a bigger fan of the Cold War or aces and eights? I'm like, I don't like the Cold War, maybe. I don't know. The aces and eights, West. Oh God. All right, trying to ask this. The aces and eights, Wes Briscoe and Garrett Bischoff return back this Thursday to honor. Are you intrigued? No.
That sounds actually pretty cool. Not for nothing.
Yeah, oh yeah, Wes Briscoe and I'm
get
pumped.
You some Impact Plus, Tazo. You can watch.
This is literally why I quit watching TNA. Was during Aces and Eights. I hated it so
Aces
bad.
and
I was
Eights
like,
is too
I
bad.
just quit watching this. And that's the thing I always hear. The wrestlers on the podcast say, "Oh, wrestling fans don't give a fuck what they think. They're all a bunch of idiots, and they'll just watch it no matter what's on there because they're fucking morons." I stopped watching Impact and never watched it again. I watched an episode here and there whenever someone, honestly, I think maybe 2, but that's been like 10 years now. And I quit watching WWE TV like either 3 or 4 years ago now, and I've never gone back to it. I don't miss watching either one.
Oh, they'll show you.
So the point is, people do stop watching.
I thought you said that was just you didn't want to ruin the Raw report.
That's for Raw. SmackDown just fuck that shit. Plus, there's like 8,000 shows. You got to watch Raw, which is 3 hours, Smack 2 hours, main events an hour, NXT's an hour or 2, and then there's NXT UK, and it's like this is too much. Even AEW, which I like, I always watch Dynamite. Sometimes I miss Rampage. I try to watch on DVR. But I don't watch Dark and Dark Elevation.
What? No, legit. I don't think I've watched any television wrestling for I think this whole year. I haven't watched any episodes of any of that shit. I might have checked out a few pay-per-views, but I haven't watched the whole thing. I get all my wrestling news from in your head,
Yeah, there you go.
So you guys are doing the world a service.
Hell yeah. You're going to start Cum Pig Wrestling Federation?
That's a good idea. I got to get that trademarked.
He's going to buy it away from us.
Yeah.
You look nice and healthy tonight, Tazo.
Oh, thank you. We should get to deal with Smart Mark Video as soon as possible. I haven't even heard that in like 10 years.
That still
Smart
exists.
Mark Video. But I haven't been
Who
on.
buys the videos? Who the hell's buying videos?
I don't know, but now after today, listening to the show, I'm getting an itch for like indie wrestling for some reason. I don't know why.
Speaking honestly, I try to defend physical media like on Without Your Head more so than here because it comes up more. But like when I think about it, like I don't buy any of this, and even like I'll there's a few things in town that they buy that take one give one free library, and it's books and stuff, which is a nice thing. But sometimes they'll have DVDs, and today they actually had a box set of one of the seasons of Sopranos, and man, then I thought like, well, I don't know, it's just going to take up space. I can just watch them all on streaming anytime I want. It's just weird. It was not that long ago. Like I bought a lot of DVDs, but now it really is easier just to watch stuff online.
Oh man, you've
and almost anything you want to see is online somewhere.
What about when the internet magically disappears? Then what?
I got to break out the VCR. I've got a this is the first VHS tape my mom ever bought me. Creep Show up here on VHS tape.
I will say though, I was trying to find Dawn of the Dead like a couple, and I couldn't find any streaming service. I had the original Dawn of the Dead.
No, really?
Yeah. So I had to dig out my Blu-ray of it.
That's one of the best sets. Like box set that's got like 4 different versions of Dawn of the Dead.
Mm-hmm. It's got like the Argento cut and all that.
Yeah, which I don't like, but it's interesting to watch a different cut of it.
Yeah. The George Romero director's cut's the best.
My curiosity was piqued by the Dave Christ or Chris, whatever the fuck those guys' names are, them being mad at Ian and the fact that Ian Ron is promoting for some reason, like it starts.
I'm friends with Ian Rotten on Facebook.
If is he promoting shows?
I don't know. Yeah. What's his real name? Yeah, he was promoting shows because he had like some kind of King of Deathmatch tournament, but then like they took out that crazy, like, what was his name? Evil Ernie or something. He was like an evil Ronald. It was something Ron, Dirty Ron, because he's like an evil Ronald McDonald as his character. And like he turned in the guy owns GCW. No, okay, so here the backstory is the guy owns GCW. Brett Lauderdale. He asked Dirty Ron, the real guy, to fake a bunch of COVID tests for him because apparently this is something this guy does. And so for some reason he got mad at Brett Lauderdale. So to get back at Brett Lauderdale, he like showed his private, it was on Facebook, like the private messages back and forth on Facebook about faking all these COVID tests for him. But I was thinking like, okay, maybe that's going to get that guy in trouble, but it's also going to get you in trouble. That's probably like a felony to like fake all these COVID, like make fake COVID tests that these people all don't have. So I don't know and plus then everyone stopped booking the guy because like, oh, well, we don't want this guy. He narcs on everybody. And so, yeah, I think that's how I heard about it first, because he took him off his show, the Ian Rotten show. And I think he was also going to be on the XPW show and they took him off that.
I mean, you got to give Ian Rotten, I think, a little credit for some of the talent that came out.
Yeah, I mean, CM Punk used to credit him. I think Moxley maybe was there for a while, but I know CM Punk did. There was a lot of big name people that went through there.
Yeah, so it's nice. I mean, I know he's got bad rep, but and a really bad rep, I guess.
He's been nice to me, but I mean, I've never worked with the guy.
I mean, the guy's in the professional wrestling business.
I don't know what he's under his real name here on Facebook, or what that is.
I'd like
anyone know what Ian Rotten's real name is?
No.
Is it
Melter? Dave Melter.
John Benson Williams. I don't know if that's what he's under here or not. I mean, I see him all the time on here.
Ian Friendly?
No.
Yeah, maybe we should get someone to do the Shimmer report.
Huh? Ian Delightful.
Oh, yeah. How many Shimmer washers do we have?
Lexar might have some more shorts for his mom during that report.
John Williams, there he is. An hour ago, he posted on Facebook, "I'm fine. I'm just tired of people saying nasty stuff to me. We did not do this on purpose. We stood to make a lot of money on this. I will pay everybody back. I just need time. I have a lot of head issues to be due to concussions. I can't take too much more. I've lost everything because of that fucking building in New Albany. Thursday, I'll be declared legally blind. I can't even see a cash register to get a job at hell, so people can make fun of me." Well, that's really sad.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah,
it's pretty ominous. He's like, "Hey, yeah, I can't take much more."
2 hours ago, he posted, "Since people want to say they hope I die and should have been the one who owed, I see what I can do to make your wishes come true." Bye. Wow, that's really, a guy I don't want, I don't want to see anyone off themselves.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah, but he's a legit good guy, like you're always saying. Yeah.
Let's see here. Well, that was the end of Nikhil's questions.
So what are your thoughts
Question-
on Ian Runt? Okay, no.
Question number 2.
Oh man.
Number 2.
Question number 2.
This is from Lexar. Paige is going to leave WWE. What's going to be next, and how would you remember her? Well, I think we covered this earlier. I'm a big fan, actually. I don't know if she can get cleared to wrestle again. I think she could be big anywhere she went. She probably could still be a good manager or something. No, she definitely has a following too. So
she definitely does. Can she get cleared to wrestle though? I mean, will AEW pick her up?
I honestly think they would if she was clear. I think they would in a minute if she could. But I don't know. I don't know how bad off she is really.
Yeah.
I think she makes really good money on her Twitch, like people watching her play video games or whatever.
I've seen that the thing that she's finding it hard to adjust to is like losing the Paige name. She has to go to her real name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's her name?
It's like Soraya or something like that. How do you say it? Is it Soraya?
They should just let her use it. As long I could see you saying you can't use it if you go to AEW, but if it's just her on like the internet, I don't know why they care, but I know they do. Lex Jeff Hardy compete in the ladder match this Wednesday? No. Lexar wants to know WWE is going to have Extreme Rules in Philadelphia on Saturday night, October 8th. AEW is still keeping All Out in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
Are you intrigued? Yes. I'm so fucking intrigued.
I am intrigued. I am very intrigued.
When's the last time Extreme Rules has been any good? Has it ever been good? Like, do they ever really do anything extreme?
Yeah, not really. Nothing that rings a bell to me. I can't really think of anything.
Yeah, sometimes they do
They
exactly
have a
what
no
they
holds
did.
barred. I have to put this out there. Stop using the holds barred or any barred or any hold even barred. You can do pile drive. You can do anything. Doesn't make sense.
Randy Orton can't do his punt.
Whoa.
Yeah, it is banned.
So he can in the no holds barred match.
Yeah, that's when it makes its return. Other than that, yeah, everything's good.
Seth Rollins is going by Seth Franklin Rollins online after a glitch botch on Rock Arena post promoting the WWE house show. Are you intrigued? I think that was a typo. I don't think he's now. They're like, we misspelled it. You've got to now be Seth Franklin Rollins.
A glitched botch. I was like, what the hell is that? It's a typo.
Awesome.
By the way, fine folks here, an extra bonus point for staying another hour.
Yeah.
Also, you're going to be some people that were here, 2 weeks in a row. You're doing pretty good for not being here last week.
I wasn't going to be here this week, but
I'm glad you're here. I might joke with you, Taza, but I like you. I think you're a good guy.
oh, well, thanks a
You
lot.
make me laugh.
Yeah, where else could we have heard about cum pigs?
Exactly.
I'm glad I touched you guys
Whoa.
in any way possible.
Can I show this teddy bear where you touched me? You know where it would be?
Oh, that's
The breast. Oh, wait.
Right here on my nipple.
Well, that's my fucking wrestling injection for the week. Amazing. Maybe I'll see you guys next week. Take it easy. See
Nope, you're not gonna. You get 2 bonus points if you stay the whole night.
what? Nah.
We're just gonna finish these questions.
I got a plan to win the bunk.
You ain't gonna win.
I got
All right.
a fucking plan,
You
dude.
wouldn't be doing too bad if you stayed the whole night.
I got a plan that's going to take this whole thing and elevate me to something more than what I am now.
All right. I think it's a mistake.
Like Edge. You're in my cult.
Oh, he is a KG mastermind here.
He's a veteran.
He
Like
could
Edge
come
is
out
an
with
old
something
man.
crazy.
Actually,
Score a
look,
bunch of points.
I think you're legit older than Edge, but you actually honestly do look a lot younger. than Edge. Edge looks like an old mountain. Edge not even looks old, but he looks like he's weathered. Like he's been. I do watch like it's not survivors, it's guys who go off the grid and like they live out in the mountains and stuff. That reality show, I forget what it's called, but that's who Edge looks like. One of them guys, they just live out in the woods and like they're out, so their face is all like it's got all the deep like crevices because he's got all the wind blowing on. Like, I know he retired, but did he go out in like a sailboat in the Arctic for like 7 years, like during his off time?
Yeah, it's called Canada.
It's like fucking Moses walking through the desert or something.
Yeah.
That would be a good gimmick. But here's my thing. He should have been like the leader of like a sex cult, right? Then like Nexium, and then he gets people like tattoo their names on him.
I like this.
I mean, what's so hard about this? This is why I can't watch the wrestling anymore.
I agree. And then he makes them all drink Kool-Aid and they're all dead.
There you go. It's like it just needs a little bit. They can sit there and yap and say a lot of this stuff that
I've been an advocate of killing off characters when they leave. Now, if you are a cult leader, give them, and when they do a mass firing, mass suicide.
That's it.
Shit.
Everyone's
this
dead.
whole group of Edge's guys all killed themselves.
They all drank the Kool-Aid and they died. They're all
That's
dead.
an angle. That would be good stuff. That gets heat.
Yeah, they should do that with Paige. Her last day, just like just do this.
I'd do it.
Paige should just
It's
get
the kind of stuff I would do on my show. It would be canceled wrestling federation.
I'll see you later.
See ya. I do. It's too bad you came in. You can't. You literally came and post stuff like you get kicked off.
That's the way it is, especially on Facebook. You got to go to to Lexar's favorite medium, Twitter, because there you can see the boobies. Yeah, boobies. I'm more of an ass man though, but boobies aren't bad. Oh, you can see that too on Twitter. I'm just saying.
I see it on Instagram.
Oh no, but you can't comment on that. You know.
No. I have seen that people are saying OnlyFans, I guess, is cracking down on like the hoo-ha content. Like you could show whoop, whoop, but you can't be doing a whoop, 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 whoop.
Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's not good.
You can't. I think they're cracking down on the more hardcore stuff.
I mean,
but I think there's other versions of these sites that are popping up.
That bell's already been rung. Why are they trying to?
I mean, honestly, if someone says they have an OnlyFans, you think it's a porn. They're doing porn.
Yeah. Basically,
you're not gonna reverse that.
It's like, oh no, I have a Muppet show where I do my Muppet. And it's like they're like, yeah, you do dirty things with those.
Yeah, you're fucking that Muppet.
Yeah.
Or at least, at the very least, you're nude with the Muppet.
Yeah.
Bailey's birthday is this Wednesday. How do you plan on celebrating?
Actually, it is her birthday then. Happy birthday, Bailey.
Happy birthday, Bailey.
Yeah, come on the show, Bailey. Right now,
come on, Bailey.
Yeah, show me that ass. I'll give her
right now
bonus points. I know this is going out in a limb intro, but I would rather see Bailey's bare ass than Goosey's. Nothing against Goosey. It was a nice little segment.
Mm-hmm. I think we would get a lot of more hits if we had.
Yeah, could be. Should I promote that Goosey showed his ass on the show?
You should promote Bailey's going to show her ass on the show.
Yeah, we should just lie.
Then they'll come pouring in like, oh shit,
Bailey's ass.
Where's Bailey?
Lexar, do you have any celebrity friends on Facebook? Yeah.
Yes, I do. Jameson's on my Facebook.
Do you? And this guy here, ain't you?
And Jackie Jones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What about me?
Jonathan Jackson.
You friend me. So you ain't on my
I don't
friend.
think Piss Judge McGee's on mine.
That's true. I'm gonna start I'm gonna say OnlyFans.
Oh man, with Piss Jug. Nice.
That's gonna bring in a weird audience.
Oh, it'll bring in a weird one. Yeah.
Maybe someday we'll be forced to just post in your head on Pornhub or something. The only place we don't get kicked. I said, but not, only like a handful of shows have ever even been like flagged or anything.
Yeah.
But who knows? I don't know. I'm sure no one's like going through them with the fine tooth comb. I think I actually have the as a clip. When I used to post clips, I've tried to do this a few times, but this time they've actually been working on TikTok. But I do think the bone script where we talk about the bone, I think that's actually a clip on the YouTube. That one probably should be taken down.
Yeah, probably.
I shouldn't say this, but I did go through and I deleted a bunch of old pictures of mine that I knew like aren't going to be like good today. And I also I deleted all mentions of the total friend of the week off Facebook.
Yeah, that's not a good thing.
Yeah, I know it's not a good thing to have to delete this stuff. Fucking the world's losing comedy gold.
No. I wasn't really in favor of that when you're doing it.
I know you're a bitch.
What?
You were into cancel culture before it was cool.
I was telling you not to do
The
it.
precursor of culture, OIB.
Damn.
Oh, I see the 1-inch canceller. Lexar, I think asked more questions than
What the hell?
I don't know. I just felt like doing it.
that made me laugh. That should be a clip. I like that. Jack just signed a direct. That's not true. I did not sign a director contract. I signed a contract to do an independent film. That's also not true. It's already been done. The producer contract was about the finances of the movie when it's released. So all this is incorrect. But Jack signed a contract, we'll say, for an independent film.
Lexar is the king of fake news.
Exactly. Without going to college. Is this an inspirational story for those who want to follow their dream? Yeah, why not? Yeah, that's good. That's a good way to put that. Sure. This is my advice. Almost every person I know who makes independent films never went to film school.
Yeah.
I think film school is a huge waste of money in the modern day. You can learn how to do this stuff on the internet or listening to commentary tracks. My advice is to go find wherever you are, there's some type of film community. It might not be huge, but somewhat they're making some indie films. Go there, be on set, and you're gonna learn, and you're also going to interact with other people into films. If this is what you want to do,
you're going to piss off.
If you want to do
Oliver with that,
if you want to do technical stuff like be the cameraman and stuff, that you might want to go to a school for that. But even that you can learn on sets. Sean Oliver.
Yeah, you went to film school now.
Yeah, maybe, but I'm just saying almost no one I know did who makes movies. And the people who did make shit movies. I don't think it helps you, honestly. And it costs tens of thousands of dollars with no guarantee of anything. Lexar, do you walk around the house barefoot or with slippers? Neither. I wear socks.
I use slippers most of the time.
I actually have Jason socks on at the moment. Friday the 13th socks.
Oh, excellent.
I don't know if I can get them in camera.
Damn. Just don't show feet. Intra's gonna lose it.
We got no pants on, Intra. I don't want to show the ding dong.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
How many points do you get for that?
I mean, we want some views, don't we? You got Goosey's ass, then Jack's ding dong seals the deal. We got no views.
Where am I?
It was a big bust.
God Lord, Lexar sending more questions in.
What do you do? Wake up and send in more?
Why? Why would he do such a thing?
Which court trial is important to you? The Amber Heard Johnny Depp trial or the January 6th insurrection hearings? Jeez, I wonder important.
I like I found stuff funny from the Johnny Depp stuff, but
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's well, I will say there is importance to that trial too. Because honestly, I don't think anything about it was about getting money for Amber Heard, because he's probably never going to get that money. It was about getting the his truth out there, or at least her lies up, and clearing his name, and it's worked.
Yeah, and she said she never mentioned him in that article, but it's like, who else could she be talking about, you know?
Lexar, can Jack and Annabelle watch and review Beavis and Butthead Do the Universe? I'd be for that. I don't know. I think she's a Beavis and Butthead fan. Yeah, I'm into that. Maybe Intra and I can do this on our new comedy podcast.
The new comedy podcast. We
Lexar.
review Spaceballs.
Fucking ball sack.
Would you be shocked if you watched Spaceballs and you had to change a heart?
It. No.
You had to change a heart.
It's not the worst. It's just dumb. It's not good. A lot of I have a I like a lot of comedies, but I think I have a different taste in comedy than that's all.
I like just about everything that you like too. It's just I can watch stuff for what it is, and just I find things humorous in it.
That's fine. I think it's dumb.
You just,
why do I have to like this movie you like? I think it's dumb. I'm not saying you have to stop liking it.
You have to like it. Because a true artiste can enjoy all mediums just about. We got Bailey's ass.
Yeah, Bailey's ass.
Bailey's ass.
Yeah, Bailey's ass is on the line.
You can't even see it.
There it is. There's Bailey's ass.
Yeah, look at that.
Who is that? Charlotte?
Got her hand right up that ass. She is checking the oil. That's like not even finger. She's like fisting her ass almost, isn't she?
Jesus.
Jiminy Christmas.
Damn. Imagine Lexar looking at this.
Oh my goodness.
His mom's gonna be washing for days.
Mm-hmm.
Good Lord. Damn. Well, I mean, she's got a nice booty, that big booty. I like a tight ass, a big ass. You know, I'm an ass man here, ain't you?
So is that going to get the Bailey's ass is going to get some points?
Yeah, let's give I think Bailey's ass. We're gonna give 1 point.
There you go.
He is now Bailey's ass is tied with Stellar, Steven, and Papacito. All right.
Thanks for calling in, Bailey's
Thank
ass.
you. Thank you. Rookie of the year, Bailey's ass.
I'll drink to that.
Yeah. Boom.
I don't have any drinks. I've drank 2 sun kisses tonight.
Go ahead, Intro. Take a swig. There you go.
I'm good. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Go Incher.
Yes, sir.
You have to preheat the French press. Don't just pour it. Don't start brewing cold. Pour in some hot water.
We don't even have Steven for the Raw report. Start reporting on something, Piss Jug McGee.
And everything will tell you to grind it coarse, grind it medium. So you preheat it, grind the beans medium. My perfect ratio is 2 cups of water to 4 tablespoons of coffee beans. Always use whole bean and grind fresh right before you make it. So you preheat it. What the hell is he doing?
Wow. Didn't even stick it out to the end of the show.
He's not even getting the bonus points. And you're gonna pass Incher.
Sometimes it happens. I think it's the power of the piss.
Yeah. Is Inter upset about me taking a picture on the train tracks? I think that's why.
Yep, that's why he left.
I think he asks this every week, Lexar. Do you have a working VCR and this time wrestling VHS tapes? Doesn't he ask this every week?
Yeah, he asked the same question.
I don't. I do actually have wrestling VHS tapes, but I don't have anything to watch them on.
I don't.
I probably wouldn't watch them anyway. I can watch like anything I ever want.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's on the Peacock or whatever. So,
Vic
or
Schiavone. On a scale of 1 to 10, how excited are you about the Roman Reigns Riddle match coming up on SmackDown this week?
10.
10 out of 100, but on a scale of 1 to 10, like a 2. I mean, I won't watch it, so like a nothing, I guess.
That's what I mean. I'm not watching it, so 500.
Mitten, should AEW add another singles title after the Atlantic tournament is over? They need the Pacific title, and it's all like Canadians and
just the wrong countries.
And they like the Indian Ocean title.
Oh, wow. That was just Antarctica.
Yeah. Brian Matthew Kluter. How do you decide when it's time to euthanize a pet? That's a very uplifting question.
Yeah, we'll pass on that one.
He loves you, Jonathan Jackson. Oh, what was Stellar? Stellar Stevens always deleting his messages. So I don't know what he writes.
He said, why does Tazo think he's weird?
Oh.
I said, because he loves you. Haha, you couldn't retract it that quick.
Do those? Bruce says, I saw Tazo's pubes once and it was a good memory. Interesting. What's your favorite memories of Tazo's pubes? And are you intrigued?
Are you intrigued?
Let's see. Jonathan Jackson! I think you get along with this guy.
Yeah, I heard he's a pretty cool guy.
Countdown to Sting shoot pinning Jeff. Boom!
Well, I mean, Jeff is suspended now, so
I'm throwing this out there. You know what? In my opinion, so you don't have the Hardys in this ladder match. If you want a feel-good moment, honestly, this isn't a joke. Sting and Darby win the tag belts. I think it would make the fans happy, and I think it would be cool to have Sting have one type of title run. W shouldn't be like world champ, but I think tag champ would be cool.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Jonathan, the Young Bucks can win at any time. So
yeah, they've been champs. They can, eventually win it from them. It'll be a lot of heat to take the belts off Sting because people would like it and want to see him have them for a while. Is Incher happier that Jack isn't on the sauce anymore? Apparently not. It's fucking he's like, fuck this. I'd rather drinking fucking alcohol than drinking coffee.
Or cum, because I'm a cum pig. Okay. That's it.
Fucking cum pig just hung up on me. Explain the hypocrisy of the IWC for one drunk Jimmy Uso to the next Jeff Hardy.
You can't. There's no explanation.
Yeah. Some people are, well, I don't know. There was a lot more. Honestly, there's more people wanting Uso fired and stuff. But I did see a lot of people, against. I said this before, but I feel bad for people hurting themselves on alcohol or drugs or whatever, but you're putting others' life on the line when you're drunk driving or driving under the influence.
I agree.
And it's there's no excuse for it today. I'm sure he had a bunch of friends around, and there's Uber and all the ride shares.
Mm-hmm.
They're easy. Everyone can get it.
And it was early in the morning. Before there was a report that it was like at midnight, and that was a complete lie.
Yeah.
He got arrested at like 9 a.m. So easily he could have gotten a ride from someone.
Yeah, I can even get. I don't anymore because I walk all so much. But when I used to take the bus at night back to, no one knows this, but back to Sagamore, and it's like 3 miles from my house, I would get Uber. And even here I could get Uber at 1 a.m. But now I just walk because I walk house every day. How difficult is it for a drunk to use Uber? Not difficult at all. Everyone's got it on their phone, and if he was somewhere, I'm sure he could have asked someone there, and they're gonna help him out.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, I mean, he works for his big company. They could have they would have helped him if they could. More people would feel sympathy for you if you just said, I messed up and I got drunk. I think people would have sympathy for that. And they would eventually most people would eventually look over that. The company itself, I don't think they might be disappointed in him, but I don't think they would suspend him or anything like that.
Yeah, if he asked for help, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't have suspended him over that.
Yeah.
It's just probably be like, yeah, you probably should take better care next time. But
yeah.
Nah. Now, if it was a habitual thing where he's just calling, hey, could you send me an Uber?
Right.
He'd be like, all right, dude.
Yeah. I don't want to say this, but it can, anyone can, like, hey, I was out and I made a mistake, and can you guys help me out? That's a much better thing.
Yeah.
Can you tell I'm tired of wrestlers habitually doing dumb shit under the influence, but getting well wishes like they had surgery? Yeah, I mean, Scott Hall had issues that I always felt bad about, but I never heard any stories about him driving under the influence. As far as I know, I never seen anything like it.
Nah, I don't recall any stories of him getting arrested for like a DUI or something.
Yeah.
Maybe some other things, but not really driving.
When will in your head start the individual titles for the Headyverse? Like, what's this? The Greatest Dad. I'm all about this. I'm thinking the first one is the Cum Pig title for him.
That would be great.
I'm gonna start the GoFundMe to cover to get into the Cum Pig title.
Wow.
Imagine if you sent that in to like one of the belt makers, and it's like this nasty thing, Cum Pig champion.
I'm trying to think. There was a title that was like just it was legit like just cock and balls on the title face. I forget what it was called, but it was somewhere in Japan.
Yeah, I remember that because I remember sharing it it might have been the message board. It was either message board of the group.
Well, yeah, I don't know if I've seen it here on the group, but I mean, yeah, that was legit a thing, and I'm like,
it was. God, it was something about gay or something on it. It was like this. It was like the fake Razor Ramon who was gay, or it was some weird thing.
Then again, now I think about it, you might have shown it on the Zoom maybe a year.
Oh
ago.
yeah, I think you might be right. Actually,
Yeah.
one of the original Zoom shows.
Yeah.
Jeez, I thought it was even longer, but it wasn't that long ago. Either.
No. So they'd be like, "Oh shit, we're just making another title."
Well, that's Asians one out there.
Yeah,
we'll just send it to our slaves.
Oh man, they'll make it for like $10 and we'll sell it for 400.
Yeah, we can put up some nets so if they jump off the roof to kill themselves, they're caught.
Oh jeez,
that's not. I make a joke, but it's pretty horrible. Well, the last question of the night.
Oh, nice.
John Garabee and the Songman. If this is an interesting one, if all you in your head men, that's two real men right here.
Yep.
Could adopt a wrestler today as a son for this week's Father's Day, who would it be and why? Man, that's a hell of a question. Who do we want to adopt for our sons?
Does it have to be a current wrestler?
I don't know. I guess adopt like Andre the Giant or something.
Yeah, like I'll just adopt Vince and be like, "Hey, what do you think of your son?"
Yeah,
let me buy your company, Dad. I'm like, what? What, you see now, old fool? I'm not really your dad.
Yeah, but he doesn't treat his own family that well. So
yeah,
he'd be like, fuck you.
Fuck you, I'm gonna take it anyway.
Oh, I don't know. That's a good one. Who do I want to like go play frisbee with?
Current, like right now, they wouldn't even bother with you. Like every wrestler, even if you did adopt them for the day or they would look, I'm fucking busy. You want to come on the podcast or something? They'd completely ignore you.
I don't know. I love this question though. I can't think of anyone.
It is pretty amusing. Like, what do you get to do? Because you got to think about the person.
Like a family barbecue or something.
Yeah, like you just crash their family's barbecue. Like, hey, I'm your dad today. Stone Cold's like, what the hell are you doing here?
I'm gonna say Billy Gunn, so I can be part of the whole group for a day.
That would be funny.
Yeah.
And you're just there scissoring with the rest of them. Like, I'm one of the assholes. Oh wait, no, you're gonna be the dad. So
yeah,
are you gonna be Billy's dad, or you're gonna be like one of the?
Yeah, I'd be Billy's dad. The ass dad, or something. Grandpa
like
ass
classic. That'll be
ass classic. Dobbs and Nikhil UK comedy show spinoff. That would be a good one. Do they have comedy in England?
I think it was canceled years ago.
They just talk about Mr. Bean
and the Queen's Jubilee.
Fresh news 24/7. CM Punk out. Kenny Omega out. Sting out. Now Jeff Hardy. My God, AEW's in the bin. If only they didn't have 8,000 people on the roster.
I know, right? If only those 4 people weren't their entire show.
When is Dobbs and a UK? Oh wait, this one. Godfather plays frisbee. No joke. Well, that's cool. Good for the Godfather.
Frisbee's fun. I mean,
yeah, I'm a frisbee mark. All right, so we're each gonna get 2 bonus points. We're not getting a 3rd bonus point for the hour because we didn't go a whole hour. So I'm gonna be fair here. But you know what? I say fuck it.
Hell yeah, round up.
Exactly.
We round up here.
So let me add up this week here. Man. Oops.
Is Bailey's ass pulling ahead of Interim?
Not quite. But we do have like a new leader here. So with 1 point for the Buckhead Stampede Tour week, we have Bailey's ass, Papacito, and Steven. Mm-hmm. With 2 points, Vic Schiavone. With 3 points, who was here 2 weeks, but he's not doing so well, the Song Man.
Oh, man.
With 4 points, he could have done pretty well if he would have stuck it out, but he left early, is Tazo the Greek. If he would have just stayed another half hour, he would have been doing not too bad.
Man, but he's got a plan, he says.
With 7 points, Lexar.
7. Lexar.
8 points, Stephen Butler.
Stephen Butler.
Butler with 12 points, co-host of the show. He's got like many people. He's moved down a bit in here is the intro OIB.
OIB quitting out early.
In the 3rd place. OIB's in 4th place. 3rd place with 14.5 points. Goosey.
Goose man is loose. What is that? 14.5. I guess
14.5. Yeah. A little nub in there. 2nd place with 17 points. Me, Jackie Jones. I moved to 2nd place.
What? That can't
the
be
leader right now is with 18 points. Is 1 point lead. Jonathan Jackson.
Oh,
Jug
congratulations!
McGee.
Yeah.
Ooh, they have combined into one man. Damn, I got to work hard for next week.
Yeah, that deserves a belly dance also.
Oh, damn. Man, don't get even more extra points.
Yeah.
Head of the table. I gotta go all out next week. Get myself some barbed wire. Start fucking cutting my face apart.
You got to stand up from your folded chair. Your steel
Yeah,
chair.
I'm gonna jump through a table. I'm doing the show on a folding table. Maybe I'll have to. I don't know. Have to figure this out. Maybe I'll push my laptop further back, and then I'll unfold. I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Maybe just flip the table and then just dive.
Yeah, and everything's everywhere. My laptop, and I have extra screens here. Everything just blows up.
It's like 50 points.
And I'm like, yeah, I won my own contest. Yeah.
That's the best way to do it.
I win nothing. But I broke my computer and got to buy a new one. All right. Well, we will be back. I apologize for the cum pig OIB for early. But I'm sure he'll be back next week. Mm-hmm. Thank you to Piss Jug McGee for standing up the whole show with me. I legit do not care.
Yeah.
Yeah. And everyone who tuned in, you're good people. Rate, comment, subscribe, share with your buddies. And we will be back next week. Join the Facebook group. Interact with us all week. It's a good time.